Hello, my friends. I see you guys complaining about slow mode. I fixed it. Hi, everybody. Let's see. Let me scroll back up here. Oh my gosh, Life with Becky. You're one of us now. Thanks for joining the channel memberships. I love you the most. Just two of us now. Hi, Gabby. Hi, Natty. Hi, Katie. I saw that you're running errands at Costco. Godspeed, babe. Good God. Before Easter, brave. That is the choice. Hey, friends. I'm ready for more mess with y'all on a chill Saturday. Me too, Jessica. Me too. Hopefully these episodes are chill. Hi, Fax. How you doing? Yeah, hi, Gemma Bell, Christine, and Tori. Hi, how is everybody? I'm in full ADHD flow today. Switch game stream on iPad and video for phone chat. I love that. I love that for you, honestly. How do you join the channel membership? Tori, on the little like shelf underneath the video, like where my face is at, it's like over here-ish, near the subscribe button. There'll be a button that says join. Hi, Haley. Yes, Finley. I'm so glad that he's back too. Aaron will be popping in and out today too, though, because he is running some errands and getting himself all situated. So, hi, friends. Just what I needed on my slow day at work. Mackenzie, I love that. Check Discord. Why? What's wrong with Discord? Is it muted? I have the Discord stream on my laptop and the chat on my phone. I'm so locked in. Christine, I love that. Aaron's here to character assassinate. No, Discord's good. Oh, okay. What's going on the Discord though? Why do I need to check it? Who told me to check it? Hold on, where'd it go? I lost it. Okay, I don't know where I went. There's pics in the season 4. Oh, check the pic I sent. Okay, hold on. Oh, Gabby, I saw you said something about Bartiz had a baby? With who? Hold on. Where is the discussion? There it is. Oh my gosh. I saw also, is he watching this one? What? Son, nephew. Ah, that's his son. What the heck? I might have been the villain on TV, but I'm going to be the hero for him Instagram. Oh, okay. That's kind of cute though. Did I see George's interview about Perfect Match on Vile Files? No, there's so much drama, you guys, with Georgia and Dom and Francesca. I haven't been able to keep up, honestly. What are y'all doing in Discord? Facts, you can join the Discord if you're a patron. Christine, yes, all of our Christines to the power of 3. I think there's 4 of y'all now, actually. Did you see Georgia? Oh, yeah, no, I didn't see that. Bartiz exists on his own separate timeline. Listen. Jackie made a statement. Oh, really? About what? What happened? I need to know. Also, hi, Tatum. Thanks for coming. Fax machine. Did he reproduce asexually? Rude. I know. I need to watch the Vile Files interviews, though. There's so many of them. Do I actually need to look up Jackie's press release, or can we just send it? Francesca has perfected her drama formula. Honestly, I don't blame her though. Send it. Okay, thank you, Christine. I have lemon wine. Oh, wow, I didn't even know lemon wine was a thing. That sounds actually really good. No spoilers in the chat, please. I have made such a conscientious effort, you guys, to avoid all of the spoilers. Yeah, you guys need a group chat. Go do the spoilers in the season 4 discourse, or discussion, or whatever it is. Florida's not a place. Yes, it is. Yeah, no spoilers. I have made such a good run at avoiding all of the spoilers, and I don't want to ruin it now. So, no games. Yes, exactly. When people ask, I'm going to tell them this is my church service. Absolutely. We do have a bunch of, like religious adjacent merch if you want to wear one of those. Share after we get there. Yeah. What am I streaming on the 14th? So actually, interesting update, you guys. 9, 10, and 11. 11 is what? The last episode? Oh, no. Okay, so 9, 10, and 11 are leading up to the weddings. On the 14th is the actual weddings. And then now there's like a separate live event. Netflix is coming for my wig. Netflix is doing like a separate live event specifically for the reunion, I think. So I have some shit that I need to move around in my personal life. But I do think we're going to stream that live because I feel like it would be silly not to, no? You know? Tax benefits. Who's getting tax benefits? Yeah, no spoilers or meat juice. What time are you streaming on the 14th? Noon, I think is what I said. Tori, you're a channel member now. Everybody say hi to Aaron. Look, he's back. It's my man's. I'm so happy he's home, you guys. All this drama is exhausting. Yes, Tatum, exactly. Release yourself, my friend. It's impossible to keep up with it all. Yes, Tori, it did work. You're one of us. Thanks for joining the channel memberships. Personal life. Did I say it weird? I think if they're doing a live for the reunion, you know it's good. Yes, Alexandra, exactly. Which personally I'm here for. Frankie, your 20th birthday is on the 14th. Oh my gosh, how fun. You asked though, and it helps with context. What, the spoilers? It's okay. We'll talk about it after. Because I like going in spoiler free, or at least as much as I can. TikTok really does like to come for me and show me Love is Blind content when I'm not prepared for it. Wonder if they have a slight delay on the live just in case. I don't know, Christine. I'm curious about that too. Because it's kind of like a gray area. You know what I'm saying? It's not like cable TV. But it's also not like a straight up live like this, you know? But also there is a delay on this. So not that I could really censor anything if I wanted to. I don't have tools like that necessarily. But yeah. This is the reverse of my childhood. Church is on Saturdays here. And monthly bonus services on Sunday. That's so funny. Not in Discord, baby. Yeah, TikTok is spoiler central. Okay, so, thank you, Tatum. I appreciate you. Yeah, if we have trigger warnings or stuff like that, I'm fine with that. Feel free to put that stuff in the chat, and if I see it, I'll pin it, just so that everybody knows what's coming down the pike. But otherwise, we're here. We're doing it live. I don't know what's going on, and it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be great. All right, before we get started, as always, as a quick heads up and bit of housekeeping, here's the way that this works. We are going to be watching Love is Blind. Today we're watching episodes 9, 10, and 11 live. I've never seen these episodes before. And unfortunately, because Netflix tries to take my stream down, it's not Netflix, it's like the ad censorship gods. We have to have this overlay over here. We have to have this on here. Otherwise the stream literally gets taken down. I would be happy to take the L in the AdSense if that was all I had to do for you guys to see the episode. But that's not the case. It literally gets turned off midstream. So we have to have this overlay. However, if you are a patron and you're a member of our Discord, you can watch it without the censor on it while it is live only. There will not be replays available without the censor. There will be replays on the channel like normal, but it will have the censor on it. The reason that we make the content in a live format is to make it more approachable and actually like feasible for Aaron and I to pump out this amount of content in this short of amount of time. And so it's just not an accessible solution for me to be recording it and then uploading it, editing it, and then posting it for you guys without the censor also. So you can watch it without the censor on Discord. Also, hi, shout out to everybody who is in the Discord. I love you all the most. If you want to become a channel member, there is a button down here underneath where the video footage is that says join. You can become a channel member that way. You get access to all of our exclusive emotes. You get priority reply to all of your comments. YouTube gives me a little notif when you guys comment on my videos and stuff, and you get a cute little badge. So feel free to join channel members if you'd like to. Yes, I'm working on the emojis, you guys. And if you want to buy merch, I did actually update the description. Not on this one. Hold, please. Let me update the description on this. We do have fun little merch, and I am working on more. I literally talked to Aaron about that today, actually. That we are going to start releasing merch more often, hopefully, if I can get my shit together. But for now, we have some fun t-shirts, and we have a sticker shop, finally. So I'm going to put that sticker shop in the description right now for you guys to go if you want to buy my merch. Perfect. Before we get into the episodes, I want to be super clear. We're talking about this content for the purpose of taking these as examples and turning that inward. We're talking about ourselves and our own lives and working on making ourselves the best versions of ourselves that we can in this moment. Thank you, Gabby. I did not feel like doing my hair today, and I was like, this is fine. We're not going to character assassinate anybody. We're not labeling anybody's whole personhood based on the way that they've behaved in this show, because as a friendly reminder, Netflix heavily edits and curates this content for the purpose of feeding us this easily digestible media narrative. People very much do get character arcs on the show. So be kind. Don't use this space to shit on people or to bully people. That's not what we're here for. We're taking this as an educational opportunity to work on ourselves, to learn and to work on ourselves. There may be some pot shots along the way because Aaron is the way that he is and we love him for that. But generally, I'm asking you guys to be respectful and to be kind. All of the things. Cat Echelon's not here. I don't know where she is. She decided to not clock in for her job today. She'll probably show up eventually because she usually is curious why I'm yelling while I'm in here. If you're not talking about me, I'm here, but I'm not German. No, hi, Christine. I see you. I'm ADHD and coffee. Okay, love that. Happy to be here again. Yesterday was really fun. Yay, Ava. Eva? I'm so glad that you're here too. All right. Hi, Chantel. We're just getting started. We haven't even pressed play on episode 9 yet. We're just doing all of the ground rule setting before we get started. So, all right. We are watching episode 9 right now. As always, I will announce the timestamps for you guys when we press play and pause so you guys can keep up on your own device if you'd like to while you're at home. Sending good vibes to anyone else using this as body doubling. Yay, little lime tree. I love that. Body doubling is one of my favorite ways to get stuff done. Also, we are going to be watching the episode at 1.25 speed, because it just makes it easier, y'all. It really does. So that's it. We're going to get started on episode 9, season 5 of Love is Blind, in 3, 2, 1. Madison, I'm so happy you made it too. No music. Listen, we're skipping the recap. I'm sorry. We were literally here yesterday. No more music. I'm really going to make a no music t-shirt. With a little abuelita in the background.
I just want everybody loves my shoes. Listen to matters.
I love Jackie. I've never been so certain about anything for my entire life. And there's never a doubt in my mind. Jackie and I were designed for each other. And so to be where we are now, I'm shocked, I'm stunned, and it hurts.
Congratulations on your new job, Madison.
How do I go from being so sure about something, so certain about anything that I've ever done in my life, to being so uncertain and unclear?
Well, I mean, maybe that's because this experiment sucks.
You need something to drink? Water?
Just saying.
Something?
I need a water for sure.
Hi, Daz. You can join the Discord by becoming a patron. The link is in the description.
I had a long ass day. Hurry up.
Seeing everyone else tonight, I need you to lay it out for me plain. What do you need from me? What do you require from me so that I know moving forward? That's it.
Oh my gosh. I can't talk about this anymore. My brain is shot, Marshall.
Oh boy.
Like, it's almost midnight. Can we talk about this tomorrow?
Valid ask.
If that's what you want.
You're doing great. I don't expect anything from you. I think that you're doing just fine.
That doesn't seem true.
I was left with a big question mark.
From me?
Christine, the Netflix guy.
Internally, because you have that question.
From you.
Hey, Lovey, if you're listening.
I thought we ended up fine. You have some pretty eyes on you. You have some pretty eyes on you.
Thank you. Brett gave me advice tonight that I didn't know that I needed.
Oh boy.
It's time to protect my feelings and not sugarcoat or change anything based off of how you're feeling anymore.
Daz, you get the link to the Discord after becoming a patron.
So
and the
I'm
link
not
to become a
guessing
patron
through
is
the
in the
night.
description.
I'm guessing when we wake up because you leave before I even start my day.
But I always come back home.
But that does not mean that I'm not thinking about it throughout the day.
I had an emotional day. I'm having emotional conversations with people that I don't even know what the fuck is going on. And I'm just like, I just want to go to bed.
I'm tired just as much as you are. I gotta go into the office tomorrow. I gotta go to Redmond tomorrow.
Be good.
We're not good. I need to know exactly what you require from me so that I can move forward.
What I
Okay.
told you?
Hold on. Pause. So this is like it hasn't officially gone sideways, but it's not good. So here's the thing with conversations like this, if your partner is being clear with you that like, I don't have it in me to have this discussion right now, it's important to honor that. It is okay if you're saying like, I'm not situated though, like we're not good. And so we need to set a time to talk about it, because the common thing that happens is like, can we talk about it tomorrow? But then she's going to leave for work in the morning before, you know, he gets done. Oh my gosh, Mackenzie, you're one of us. Thank you for joining the channel, members. Also, Echelon is here. I have to turn cat cam on, but she's got her butt in the way.
She had to have breakfast first. I watched her go out there and eat when she saw you.
Oh, Echelon?
She had to have, yeah.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
You know,
Echelon,
kind of extra-
yeah, she didn't clock in on time because she had to eat her breakfast. You're sleeping. You're sleeping on the job, Bean. Hello. Would you like to say hello to our friends? Yeah, I know. This is sweet girl. I tried to do that on 3 different devices. So Mackenzie, I'm so sorry. Thank you for becoming a channel member. I'm so glad you're one of us. Okay. So yeah, I think this is one of those situations where it's like a yes and. Like, I fully resonate with what Marshall is saying, because this is a valid request, right? To want to be clear about like, where are we? What's going on? Like, say the unsaid, right? But Jackie is also being super reasonable in that, like, having this conversation at midnight after we've been drinking, after we're emotionally overwhelmed, is probably not a realistic expectation, you know? Yes, Kitty was fashionably late. So I think generally in terms of like, ideally, how does this look? We want to be respecting each other's boundaries, but we also want to be clear that like, I'm not going to feel better until we discuss this. So tomorrow over dinner, I'd like to discuss this, or like, you know, whatever. Being specific about the time and place that you're going to have this conversation is really helpful. And especially if you're the partner with the anxiety about like, we're not good, that can also like help ease some of that discomfort, you know? Hannah, you have the same desk pad that I do. Hannah, I bought it because it looks like the bisexual flag. How does one become a channel member? Oh, so the link to become a channel member, there is a join button near the subscribe button. It's like over here-ish. It's down in this area. There'll be a button that says join. And then you get access to all of our exclusive emotes. You get a cute little badge, and then you get priority reply to comments on all of the other videos too. I finally made it live. Yay, Devin. I'm so excited you're here. Yes, Gabby, I think they both have valid reasons. They're both having valid reactions. I do want to say though, just as a quick aside, Marshall continually reiterating, I just need to know what you expect from me, is maybe not helpful, because it's putting Jackie in this position to have to be almost like a mother figure and saying, here's how you get to be a good boy. And that's not a healthy dynamic to set up in a relationship long term. Ideally, we want to be seeking to understand what our partner needs in relationship, and do I have it in me to meet that? Am I the type of person who will fit with that, right? Because if it's not, then we need to have a serious conversation about ending our relationship. And if it is, then, you know, what are some concrete and actionable steps I can take to embody that more often? But basically just saying like, I'll do whatever you want to stay in this relationship, just tell me what you want, is adding a lot of unfair emotional labor to your partner's plate. Thank you, Chantel. Yes, don't forget to like the stream. Fabian, I literally bought this desk pad off of Amazon. She's dirty and nasty. Don't judge me, you guys. There's coffee stains all over it. Quarantine was a hard time, okay? Yes, the whole do this so mommy will be happy with her little boy. Exactly. It's a not uncommon dynamic to set up, but it's not helpful, and it can very much lead to resentment and role confusion and boundary issues, just like a whole host of problems later on in relationships. So don't recommend. All right, we're at 4:57. Timer at the end says 42:04. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
What I required from you?
Oh, I should have said it.
But
I'm not saying that shit again.
so okay, so what are the examples though?
I can't give no examples at no midnight, bro.
Well, and see how he's continuing to push after she's voiced this boundary clearly?
Marshall,
That's not okay.
I think you are a great guy. I think you're so sweet. Just love me.
We're trying really hard to smooth over the issue, and that's not helpful either.
Never give up.
It's not that simple. You can love somebody to the ends of the earth, but if you guys aren't able to like be the partner that your partner needs, then we're gonna have problems. And that's not a shameful thing either. That's very normal.
Yeah.
So pretty.
Sometimes I forget that it's on.
It's one thing for me to kind of tell Bliss a little bit about how I grew up and where I came from, but I think it's a little bit different when she meets my family. They're important to me, and she's important to me. I think when it's all over, when we're laying on our deathbeds, family's really all you got.
What was this one?
Well,
that was
Zach and our mom.
not exactly true.
Oh, look how cute.
Law school graduation, yeah.
You look so happy. You're like, yes, I'm done studying.
That's exactly how I felt.
It's so lovely that you guys came here to like support him. That really means a lot.
It's true.
What made him stand out for you?
I
mean, I know.
Where do I begin?
I want to know.
You know, gosh, it was so many different things. Obviously, he's super smart. He's just like so giving too. He just really inspires me. There's a lot of strength in someone to be able to like choose to, you know, do certain things when it'd be easier to maybe go a different way. And my dad kind of has a similar kind of childhood and stuff, and he also chose different paths, and it's not easy to do that. So I really deeply like admire him.
He could have went down so many different roads.
All right, hold on, pause. Say what you will about the mess that exists between like the Zach, Irina, and Bliss love triangle, but we've talked a lot about how people's responses to like what drew you to this person are kind of telling, and I really appreciate that she didn't say, oh, he does stuff for me, or he makes me feel, or he makes me this way. She talked about how she really admires him for his character, the strength that he has, the choices that he's made, and the way that his life looks. Like, that's a pretty solid fucking answer. I'm just saying. Madison, we're on episode 9. Romeo and Juliet didn't work out. I cannot stand Jackie. What she did was so disrespectful. Yeah, I think, oh, wait, Joey, don't spoil it. I don't know if they end up together or not. Yeah, I think a lot of people have mixed feelings about the Jackie Marshall situation also, because we talked about this last episode, but there were such clear moments where they both were doing healthy things and they both were doing unhealthy things. And personally, I'm here for it because I think that we should normalize this in relationships. Rarely, if ever, is one person being like the healthy and the correct one and one person is like identified patient. Like, it just doesn't work that way. People are flawed and we make mistakes. And we're like, you know, unhealthy sometimes. And so like that happens, you know, that's like what real conflict looks like, is both of us kind of having our ass out sometimes. Yes, Fabian, she admires his personhood, which is so refreshing to hear on the show. Yeah, Bliss does seem like she's a good match for him. I'm curious to see how that turns out. Okay, we're at 7:03. Timer at the end says 39:54. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
And he only chose the up road always and put everybody before himself, and super proud.
Yeah, and I think in those moments of really hard times, like that's when your true character comes out, like who you really are. And so, yeah, I think he just was also really just open about things, and he's very like honest, and I just feel like I can really trust him. I take like marriage like very seriously and like commitment very seriously. I think when people say like if it feels right, you know.
Hi, Napoleon Dynamite's toe fungus.
To truly like feel like you can be yourself with someone in your full capacity is like so amazing, and I've never had that experience before. It's yeah, I love him, and I respect him as a person, and yeah, I've never met anyone like him.
I like her.
I
really like her.
Yeah. Really seeing you guys, like you could just see in his eyes, like his eyes are telling all.
Yes, Vivian, exactly.
You look really
Hi,
happy.
Casper. I'm glad you're here. No music. No music. They do seem happy together. I am very curious to see where that goes, because the show has a knack for ruining people's fun. I have to be honest. I'm bracing for impact on that one. I already love Bliss so much because she didn't immediately call him a cartoon character. Jessica, same. She didn't immediately insult his looks out of the gate, and like what a low bar that is.
What is that?
Oh, we're shopping for suits? Oh no, we're just shopping generally.
I really like these pants a lot. I'm gonna get both.
Those pants are dope.
Oh, I wanted to try the biker shorts too.
Baby, you have 10,000 things back there. You want to go?
Call me.
The biker.
For as much as you like clothes.
The biker shorts you should do.
Yeah, definitely.
Perfect.
Also, why is he judging her? Mind your business, sir. Don't
When
roll
we woke
your
up this morning,
eyes.
first thing that I said to Chelsea was, "Hey, are you okay? How you doing?" You know, and her response to me was, "Do I sound okay or do I look okay?" almost in a really confrontational way. And it kind of hit me in a weird way, because that is something that she's done a couple times. I'm trying to do the good thing, and then all of a sudden it feels like I'm the bad guy, or I'm the one who screwed up her morning. And it just like, it was just hard.
Okay.
No, they look good.
My first question is, did we voice that? Before we left the house this morning, did we have a conversation about like, hey, I feel kind of hurt by the way you responded just then? Because if we didn't, then we're just doing the thing where we kick the can down the road, and it's fueling resentment. This store does look, I know this store looks expensive, and also very straight sized. I can guarantee you there's not a single thing in there that would cover one of my thighs. I love that for Chelsea. The store looks really fun, but I could never. I've been told I look like a cartoon character. Oh my God. That's such a weird thing to say to someone, though. Like, if it's your close friend or whatever, like, fine. But I feel like for a first impression, that's a little bit unfair. Yeah, so generally, I'm frustrated when people talk about stuff like this in this way, because it's sort of normalizing that, like, oh, I'm just going to be annoyed at my partner all day and not say anything. Like, why? Why would you do that? Like, you can just have a conversation about it, you know? And I know it's not that simple. I do very much want to validate that. But still, as a practice, as a habit, it's important to get into regularly saying, hey, this is how I feel. Sorry, my cat's shoving her tush in my face. Fully relate to that, fax machine. Okay, 9:44, timer at the end says 37:16, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I think I might have one more.
Okay, go ahead. Do you think?
Do you think I could possibly get any hotter in here? Yes or no?
Nope.
Yeah. I'm having so much fun with you.
How are you?
Yeah.
Good.
All right, see ya.
See you.
Okay, that was weird.
We're getting into the last stretch, and I'm going through a lot, and I'm trying to find moments where I could be by myself, but wherever I am, I'm in her space. Just like, it just, in certain points, it can feel suffocating, you know? That's a tough look.
Just say you're beautiful, you know?
What's up?
It's a tough look. I don't know what that means.
It means it's a good look.
I like it. I like this.
Next time, I'll just say you're beautiful. I'm sorry. I you know, just complimenting you the only way I know how.
It's okay. Wait.
Okay.
We are not done with those strawberries.
Yeah, okay, so basically what's happening here, I don't want to assign intent because it's a very heavily edited show. Update, Costco's only crazy in the parking lot. Oh, great. So like most of the places, I guess actually, yeah, the aisles probably weren't that bad. That's good. I don't want to assign intent here because I'm not certain, obviously, because of the way that Netflix curates this. However, I will say the conversation that was had between Kwame and Micah raises some red flags for me, because it wasn't just like I have a fondness for the connection that we shared. It wasn't a like, I'll cherish getting to know you in that like past tense sort of way. It was very much a like, I think we're a good match now. I think we continue to have chemistry now. I continue to have an attraction to you presently now. And that's an issue. Guys, don't put spoilers in the chat. I didn't see it. I just saw a bunch of people saying no spoilers. But that combined with the way that Kwame is kind of nitpicking at Chelsea seems to be like I don't want to be in this relationship anymore and I'm looking for a way out, which again is like morally neutral, right? It's okay to not want to be in a relationship anymore, but it's not okay to string a partner along, to not be clear about that, and to not respect your partner as like an equal participant in this situation. If you have love and respect for your partner and you don't want to be in a relationship with them anymore, the kindest thing that you can do is say, thank you so much, but no thank you, right? Him not doing that is just not on the up and up. And I get it. Like, this is a common conflict avoidant thing. But I do want to discourage people from doing this because it's just not, it's not best practice, put it that way. In her defense, I also did not realize tough luck was a compliment. Yeah, Chantel. Well, and this is also one of those things that, like, when you meet someone and you fall in love in 7 days, you're not going to understand the little, like, phrases and, like, vocabulary that they have, right? And also they're from different cultures. So it's entirely possible that they won't understand each other. But if Kwame is first of all, feeling suffocated or feeling defensive, we need to voice that and we need to be clear about that so that Chelsea knows and can adjust her behavior. But also, I think there's like a level of understanding that needs to happen for both of them, that we're not going to get each other perfectly yet because we don't actually really fucking know each other that well. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. The editors aren't even trying anymore. No, yes, exactly. Yeah, I didn't know that fitted stuff is a compliment either. I would have been like, oh, so it's like it's bad. To the point where I can see it happening in real time. Normally I have to look back and think that convo may have been edited. Oh, you mean like their editing is not as good anymore, or how do you mean? I feel like they're doing a lot more off camera. Yeah, Alexandra, I think that too, which personally I don't mind. I think it's probably healthier that they're doing stuff off camera more often. All right, 10:43, timer at the end says 36:08. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
All right, back.
Okay, you gonna feed me a strawberry?
Yeah.
Tell me how much you love me.
Yeah, we're on 2 different planets right now. Chelsea's like,
feed you one?
all happy go lucky.
I've eaten enough of these, baby. I'm good. Okay.
You've already had one of these? You haven't had one?
No.
Oh, you did?
What do you think I'm doing every single time you go back there to change?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
That's right. Why do I have to wait a week?
I feel that.
I just want to do it.
Do what?
But if we have to come down to earth for a moment, like, today was a really, really tough morning for us. And stop smiling.
Seriously.
Well, I'm trying to be real with you for a sec.
I know, I feel you. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm smiling.
I don't know why you're smiling.
You're
either.
hella cute. I can't look at your face.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
I'm serious.
all right. So,
I know.
this morning,
Echelon.
you wake up, you're not feeling great. Obviously, I know you're not feeling great. So I ask you, hey, how are you feeling? Are you okay? What was your response to me?
I don't know.
Your response was, do I sound okay? You tell me if that sounds fair to you. Like, you're not considering the weight of the things that you're saying. You're just like, ah, fuck it, I'm gonna say
I
it.
never directed it at you. And it's the stress that we're under that's frustrating me.
I wanted
that's
to
not
help
fair.
you out. There's no need for you
This
to
is
start a
throw
fight with
Chelsea
somebody.
under the bus, then I'm gonna
This
fucking throw you under the
okay,
bus.
throw me under the bus.
So you better get ready.
Go ahead, please, do it. Do it.
It does not seem nice. It does not seem considerate. I understand the things, but you don't have to like nitpick every little thing.
I'm not nitpicking. I'm telling you how you approach things, how you go after conversations, how you always want to like chase the fight. It always just feels like everything's so confrontational, dude. Everything's so confrontational.
I'm just direct. I'm just open. I don't like to like keep things in and harbor it and like, I just don't do that.
Big difference between being direct and being confrontational, baby. Do I look or do I sound okay? Do I like that's
Yeah,
not
this escalated
being
really
direct.
quick.
That's
I
being
just-
confrontational. I'm trying, dude.
I know you are.
There's no pocket of this
Yeah, he
moment
did
in
say that
which
confrontationally.
I can like just go hide away and have my little peace. There's no pockets for me. You have pockets. If you're really stressed, you can go hang out with your mom. That brings you back. You can go hang out with Rocky. All those things help you get back to yourself. I have nothing here that helps me get back to myself. Nothing. I'm gonna drive to Portland for 3 hours and then go lay in my bed and take a deep breath and then come back. Okay.
It's a fair frustration.
I wish you could do that.
It's just tough because thinking about like literally like fuck everything that I say that I'm giving up. Fuck everything I say I'm giving up. Fuck Portland, forget that. And I can put all those things aside because you would make up for more than enough happiness in that. But in the last couple of days, it's been tough because it's been stress.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, pause. Thank you. What's in it?
Vodka.
Nah, really?
Yeah, try some.
What'd you put in this? This is literally water.
I know.
I was like, what? Aaron brought me a cup, you guys. Okay, yeah, let's talk about this. It seems like what's happening here, like the subtext, and again, we don't know for certain, but just for the sake of speculating, what's being said is, I am happy to make this sacrifice for you, to give up Portland, my own space, like essentially my own little like pockets, like he was talking about my life, so long as you make it worth it by being happy, by being easy to get along with, and by being a partner that I enjoy spending time with, right? That's not fair. Conditional sacrifice or like compromise on the condition that you continue to like do X, Y, or Z. Not a good fucking idea, guys. Not a good idea. Yeah, no, like I understand where he's coming from, but the issue is that if you've said, I'm okay to sacrifice so long as, you're setting yourself up for failure, because the reality is that your partner is a human being who will sometimes be an asshole, who will sometimes be annoying, who will sometimes not be the person that you want to spend time around. That's the way that relationships work. It is okay for people to show up in relationships imperfectly and to not always be the most pleasing partner to you. But saying, I'm happy to sacrifice so long as you do this, essentially sends the message that as soon as you don't do this, then I'm going to resent you. And that's not fair, because if you're making the decision as an adult to sacrifice or to compromise something, you need to be comfortable having made that decision and letting that go regardless of what comes down the pike. Essentially what you're doing is making your partner responsible for your happiness rather than yourself. And that's not a fair burden to place on anybody's shoulders, least of all someone that you met fucking like 2 months ago, you know, not even, probably like a month ago, maybe. She was stressed that morning and didn't act well. Yeah, exactly. And that's what I'm saying too. Like, is Chelsea being confrontational by saying it that way? Absolutely. Like, that's not, the most kind way to phrase that. And there's probably lots of those little moments, right? It's not that we need to like excuse Chelsea from the responsibility of communicating in a way that hurt her partner's feelings. Cause she will, or she should anyways, own her accountability for that. But her behaving in a way that's hurtful to your partner shouldn't mean then that Kwame made all these sacrifices that are now just not worth it, right? Like, that's a Kwame problem. That's not a Chelsea problem. She was sarcastic and rude, but he held a grudge about it. Well, yeah, Gemma Bell. And that's the thing, is like, this is what happens when resentment builds up in a relationship, is that these little things, these small things that typically would just be kind of like, stop being so rude to me, turn into this symbolic beacon for why I'm unhappy in this relationship. Like, we tell ourselves this story in our head of like, I sacrificed all this stuff, I gave up all these things, and I did this all for you, and you can't even be nice to me in the morning. Like, see how this turns into this narrative that like actually is not fair. You are the one who placed this burden on her of like upholding your happiness and your hopes and dreams when she didn't ask you to do that, right? Or if she did, that's not a fair ask either, and it's on you to learn how to advocate for yourself and say no. He could make new pockets. Yes, Christine, exactly. Or also, when we had this conversation, we could have put a foot down and said, no, we need to find a third party place in between the two so that we both have to fucking drive to find our pockets. Like, there are lots of different ways that we could have approached this issue that don't end with Kwame just sacrificing everything, right? I noticed in the last episode, Kwame knew he wanted to stay in Portland, kind of let Chelsea steamroll him. Yeah, Mackenzie, exactly. And that's just like not a fair thing to say, because if you aren't okay with it, you need to voice that. It's not your partner's job to read your mind and say, oh, well, I can see that you're going to say yes, but I know that you don't actually want to, and so don't say yes. Like, no, you need to be on your own side so that your partner can be on their own side, and then we can advocate for ourselves equally and come to a decision as a team. It's not fair to make your partner responsible for your happiness like all the time, you know? Also right now they're living where production tells them to. Yeah, Gemma Bell. And also too, like, if you knew that you were auditioning for Love is Blind in Seattle, but you live in Portland, like, that raises some questions, right? Questions that don't have anything to do with Chelsea. If I was Chelsea, I would be comfy with my partner being unhappy and moving locations like this. Yeah, Fabian, that's super fair. I think people will land in all different places about what choices they resonate with in this like Kwame Chelsea dynamic. But generally, I just really want to discourage people from doing this where we say we're fine with it when actually we're not. And then the resentment builds, and then we start to use these small moments as ammunition, because ultimately all it does is fuel disconnection in the relationship, right? It pushes you guys further away, and it certainly is not going to help set you guys up for success for long-term relationship satisfaction. Okay, we are at 14:34, and the timer at the end says 32:19. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
And this is the time when we're supposed to have each other's back more than ever.
No music. No music.
In a fight, I know we're going to argue. I know we're going to have tough moments. I just want us to be each other's peace. That's all. That's what I need from you, and right now we're just not having that.
That's not how it works, though.
To stand there at that altar and trust each other deeply, that we're willing to do this and figure it out every single day. We're not changing who we are. I love you for who you are, and I do believe you love me for who I am.
I do. I do. I mean, obviously, a big day coming up.
Yeah.
Do you see yourself standing there at that altar being able to say, yes?
Baby.
Do you see yourself do it, though?
We're just not answering that question? I know the
I
music
do.
is so annoying.
If I didn't, I wouldn't still be in this experiment.
That's not true. Also, the music is so hyper literal. Okay. Yeah, we're saying no to the music. Yeah, I just don't think that they are ready.
Excited to finally get to meet you in person.
Okay. Brett calls me, and he tell me I found my love and I'm getting married. I'm like, what?
You disappeared for a month, and you come back and you're engaged. What was it? What was the deciding factor was like, okay, I'm gonna do this. That's a big jump.
There have been so many times in like dating where I've never really felt that like the women that I'm talking to have ever really sat down and like understood me. And then not just understood it, but then wanted to take it and say, I want to support you and I want to continue to like help you be a better person.
With Brett, I felt like I could talk to him about anything, like values and family, finances, history. He just lets me be me. Because I feel like I've dated a lot of people, so I just kind of knew what I was looking for. I needed someone that understands struggle, but doesn't get complacent with their life, is always trying to do something better, do something more. And that's what I saw in him. I'm the type of person that's going to continue to like push myself, and I need a man that's the same way.
That's that dude.
Yes.
For sure. The more that we started talking, the more that I realized just like how genuine and
Facts
like loving and
machine,
caring
same.
of a person that she is. And then as we start talking about like family, that was something that was really important to me because I've definitely dated
Zoe.
girls
Thanks for
before that when
coming.
it comes to family, like women see me now and they don't see where I come from. And then when they see where I come from, there's like judgment for like my family and kind of decisions that they made and things that they've
Christine,
done.
good luck with your taxes.
So it's like, if I'm gonna bring somebody into my life, like this person needs to understand that and above all, like support it, right? And like, that's all I ever got from her. Just kind of told her all I was feeling. And just for me, it was like really like letting my guard down. Like, I'm really seeing a future with you. And so many things that I guess I've been afraid of that I wasn't even aware that I've been afraid of until like you came and I got to know you. So anyway, I'm trying not to get too emotional about that. But thinking about like a family and like kind of starting a new branch in my family,
Facts machine.
you know, with like where she is in her life, where I'm at in my life, you know, our ambition, you know, Black woman and, you know,
It's important.
it is. And it's like, you know, generational poverty in my family is a thing. And it's like, I want to be with somebody that is like driven and focused as I am, and we can grow together and we can start a whole new like life for, you know, when it comes to our kids and what they can be able to achieve and give them the resources that I didn't have. She's amazing.
Super
She's
valid.
absolutely amazing.
Cheers to that one too.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, first one.
I will say, don't get me wrong, I do love Brett and Tiffany. I think there are like little tinges of that same thing we've talked about before, of like I like this person because of how they make me feel or because of, you know, the things they do for me, how I envision them slotting into my life. But I also like hesitate to throw the book at them because I think for all of the other interactions we've seen, generally they seem pretty fucking, I don't know, unproblematic, I guess. Kendra, yay! Are you the new subscriber? I'm hoping that that's what it is. Thank you for being here. Yes, Joey, Brett and Tiffany are so cute together. And also, too, for what it's worth, like them having this conversation about how they resonate with one another because they share the same cultural values, and they resonate with each other's like shared cultural experiences. Like I'm not gonna turn my nose up at that, you know what I mean? Especially as a white person, like I don't know what that is like, and so I just love that they're talking about this and having this conversation openly. I think it's like a sweet and like helpful thing for like this to be platformed, you know. Joey, I know, because they're so cute. Kendra, yay! Thanks for subscribing and for being here. There might be lots of other reasons. Yeah, Fabian, exactly. There might also just be a bunch of stuff they're not articulating on camera, but it is clear that they care about each other, and they don't seem to be as they don't seem to be like running into each other as much as the other couples do. You know, they're not like running each other's toes over as much. So we're taking that as a win. All right, 1923, timer at the end says 27:34. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh.
Cheers.
It's really dope. You know, it feels like, sounds like real love, and so I'm very happy for you.
I'm pretty confident.
I've observed how you look at Brett, and Brett, I've looked at how you look at Tiffany, and it is a very beautiful thing. And words are part of it, but actions speak louder than that, and the way y'all look at each other has been very inspiring. And to see a Black couple is a beautiful thing.
Yo, y'all are gonna make me cry.
They're
Happy
so
tears,
cute.
happy tears.
The way that she like shoulders him is so cute. No music. No music. Yeah, I think they're sweet. What happened? Are you guys posting memes in the Discord?
Oh my God, thank you.
Flowers.
You're
These are
so
pretty
cute.
flowers.
These are so pretty.
The wedding is rapidly approaching. As we get closer, it gets more serious. It gets more real. We've been dealing with a lot of new variables, like new people, seeing our
Paul's
family
little
members, our
outfits are so
friends.
cute.
It's a little challenging to say the least.
This is really cute. I've never been down here.
I haven't either, but I know that I love her, and I want my gut to know how I'm feeling.
Oh
I'm
boy.
excited for your mom to be back here, kind of.
Gabby, I had to.
I love her. She's been texting me.
I know.
She's trying to get all the info.
Oh,
trying
really?
to, yeah.
What's she saying?
She just wants my like opinion on like her dress for the wedding. She wants to know what my mom's wearing. Shall we?
Yeah. Uh-oh. Gravity. All good.
Thank you. I feel like we're giving ourselves like as much time as possible before like being like completely like
Tatum,
certain.
if
Like,
you
that's good. I
become a
think it just shows that
patron,
we, like,
the
actually
link
wanna
is in
make
the
that
description for you to become a
Yeah.
patron, then you get a link to join the
100%
Discord.
smart. But it also gives me an incredible amount of anxiety.
If we like were to like get married, I don't know if my stuff would fit into your like life.
We need a bigger spot?
If we
Yeah.
were to get married.
My place is pretty empty. Or did you think the opposite?
I mean, there's no closets or anything. It's so difficult because like all my stuff's like in Scottsdale.
I feel like you want to keep your place in Scottsdale, so it's like we could leave a lot of that stuff there and like bring like some essentials.
I'm thinking like clothes and like shoes and stuff. You know what
How
I mean?
much more clothes do you have? Because like
What do you mean?
it's so much already at the townhouse.
That's probably like less than like a 40th of what I have.
I think that what we should do is get a 3-bedroom and dedicate a whole room to your clothes, okay?
There you go.
I mean,
Or
that's
do you
like a
wanna,
real
do long distance
compromise,
from me?
though.
No,
Oh, yeah.
definitely not. I think that sucks.
Would you want to come with me to Scottsdale?
No,
Well,
but I would. If I can get my job to go fully remote, I would definitely come with you there. I wouldn't move there, but you know what? I won't even say that much. I'll go in with an open mind, with the possibility that I would move there. I could probably be convinced.
I wouldn't want you to be somewhere you're not happy. I think at this point it's just important to me that you're willing to try.
All right. So listen, here's the thing. I guess I just am confused. Yeah, Finley, I have no idea. I'm sure she's exaggerating, but like this is a thing that people joke about on the show all the time. Like, my clothes would never fit into your closet. Like, fair. Micah gives me MLM and evangelical vibes. Guys, be nice. Here's the thing. I guess I'm just confused why we would show up, choose to participate in a show, knowing full well that you don't want to live in the city full time. Like, same side eye for Kwame living in Portland and not wanting to live in Seattle. Like, odds are if you're auditioning for a show that's based in Seattle, you're probably going to get matched with somebody who lives in Seattle. So if you don't want to live in fucking Seattle, why are you fucking auditioning for the show that's in Seattle? Like, I don't understand. It just creates, like, needless conflict. Like, I will give absolutely no credit to fucking Netflix for this show because it hurts people because it's a weird premise and it just, like, sets up all kinds of problematic expectations. However, I will give them, like, just the most teeny tiny little modicum of credit because they do base this show, like, demographically. They every season is a city, and they do that on purpose because they've literally said in interviews, the producers and stuff, it doesn't make sense for us to try to match them with someone where they're then going to have to contend with, do we do a long-term relationship? Like, that makes this much less likely to succeed. So we want to match people who live in the same city. So why are you auditioning for the show if you don't live here? Like, I don't understand. You guys. Yeah, I am just confused and frustrated by this. Like, I appreciate that, like, Paul's willing to make the compromise. But I also do want to give him credit for being honest that, like, no, I don't want to move to Scottsdale. Like, no, I don't want to do long distance, right? Like, that's fair. That's also not the brief that you were sold when you signed up for the show. So I think it's understandable to, at the very least, take some time to warm up to that idea. All right, we're at 22:51. Timer says 24:10. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, and I can do that.
If we don't get married, like, what would we do? I feel like it'd be hard to, like, go back to living, like, separately.
Yeah, I definitely would. I think it would
Glad
be
we're
very
having
lonely
this
for me.
conversation.
Like, I don't want that. Of course
Yeah.
not. Like, I love you. Like, I don't want
I
that.
love you too. You make me want to be my best self, and that is such a cool feeling because I haven't been like that inspired or motivated in like several years by like a girl or anybody really. And that's something that I knew that I was missing in my life. They're the thing that I'm the most attracted to on earth right now. So like, I'd be lying if I said that I wasn't afraid of losing you.
No music. None of that. That is really sweet though. I appreciate that. I feel like that was a little bit of a nothing burger resolution, but I guess we'll find out. Still with the music, my God.
My sisters.
Yeah.
Are you excited?
Yeah.
Now Zach is meeting Bliss's
Probably gonna
family.
get me. You're so nervous, aren't you?
Oh God. Well, Zach has said that family not approving of him is a button, right?
Hi, Zach.
Hi.
It's nice to meet you.
What was your name?
Annalie.
Annalie.
Yes,
And
Tatiana.
Tatiana.
Yes, nice to meet
you as well. Oh. So Bliss's mom just flew out from Arizona. Hey.
Why does everybody on the season live in fucking Arizona?
Are you already crying? Okay, Mom.
It's important to me that if we get married, that I have a good relationship with her family. And so I'm a little
Super
nervous.
valid.
Yeah, I told Bliss that. Bliss is like, you don't have anything to be nervous about, but I'm a little nervous about it.
Yeah, hold on, really quick. To be clear, though, not having a good relationship with your partner's family of origin does not mean your relationship has to be a failure, especially because sometimes people come from families of origin that are abusive or problematic or traumatizing. Sometimes we have periods of time where we go through closeness and distance with families of origin. And so please don't take away from this that, like, if my partner's family doesn't like me, then our relationship is doomed. That's not true. That's not how it works. There's a whole bunch of different ways to have healthy, happy relationships. Fax machine. No, I'm just like, stay out of my city. Like, I don't want Love is Blind in my like home turf. I don't like it. Also to no, babe, you can't apply for that show.
I just want to see what would happen.
They would no.
Everyone would fall in love with me. I'm telling you right now.
Well, we know that everyone would fall in love with you, but that's the problem, Lovey. Good luck selling that one.
I love the mess.
I absolutely sure we can get married.
Drama? You want drama?
Also, if you divorced me to get married for a TV show, I would never forgive you.
Never.
I would pop your tires.
You just wouldn't tell them. I highly doubt they're doing it.
They are for sure. Also,
Is that a good
it
one?
would take them 15 seconds to find your face on my channel.
Oh, this bitch.
After we dunked on all their content. True, he did say past partners and families have judged him. Yeah. They'll run out of non-controversial. Oh God. No, fax machine. It's not that I am afraid of being on TV. I'm literally putting my face all over the internet. It's that I don't like when stuff in my city is like closed down for like events and stuff. Like I just am really, I'm a curmudgeon about it. I'm like, this is my city. Like, what are you doing here? Don't close my favorite bar. Don't be filming and stuff so that I can't get in there. Don't go and cause traffic in my city. Like, I don't like it. I don't think they would ever come to Tucson though. If anything, it would be Phoenix. I think Netflix would have a problem with the fact that you're already married. Yeah, that might be a bit of an issue, Finley. If Aaron showed up to the pods in a crop top. You guys. Aaron would be a hot commodity. He's so cute. Yeah. He could be separated. We need a mole. Baby, the chat is really on board with you auditioning for Love is Blind. You are too much of a gremlin for this show. Yeah, I think everybody on the show is too straight for you anyways, honey. Okay, 24:45. Timer at the end is 22:14. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Yes.
No, Gabby, I don't live in
So,
Footloose.
can you guys tell us like a little bit about your journey, like up to this point?
Yeah, so we met on a social experiment, psychological experiment. I don't know how you classify it. where you're not able to see the other person. I'm having like a weird deja vu moment in this moment.
Let's keep going.
Anyways.
You are the one that has to tell the story.
Yeah.
So.
Bliss and I really clicked when she started talking to me about books. Then I realized how smart and intelligent she was. And that's what really attracted me to her. And she is brilliant. She's beautiful. She is driven and she's fierce.
That's right. Watch out, buddy.
She's thoughtful. I mean, there's not many women who dream of being on the moon at age 60. When I look at who she is, I don't think there's anyone else that I could make a bigger impact in the world with by my side. And getting to know her character has been really impressive.
Okay, everyone. That's very sweet, baby. It's all because of my mom. Seriously, though.
I'm glad that you realize her worth because she is, here I said I wasn't gonna cry.
You're gonna make me cry now.
She is worth more than gold. She is like one of the most important people in my life.
I know, I thought the same thing.
That is what I want for her. I want somebody who's gonna know what her worth is and treat her with the respect that she deserves. And because she's our princess.
She's our princess.
I hadn't told a woman that I love them since I was like 21.
Why was that? Why is that?
It's hard for me to say. I think ordinarily, I'm not a very vulnerable person, but I knew going into the experiment that if I wanted to be serious about it, I was gonna have to be vulnerable with not just one person, but a lot of different people. And the downside to being vulnerable with multiple people is that sometimes you can get feelings for more than one person at the same time.
Finley, same. Uh-oh.
I ended up in a situation where I had to choose between two girls that I'd never actually met.
They're not girls,
And
they're women.
You're just telling them everything.
I mean, might as well, right?
You can.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I can see even talking about it makes Bliss really uncomfortable. So it's really awkward talking about
That's
it.
okay.
Yeah, we want to know.
Go ahead.
Keep going. Keep going.
So I ended up having feelings for two different women at the same time. I never ever wanted to be in that situation. There was all this uncertainty. You know, I talked with Bliss about whether I was going to fit in with your family. I really didn't know if it would work when we got into the real world.
I mean, none of us did. That's the whole point. It's an experiment.
Yeah. And yeah, I made the wrong decision. I ended up realizing that the person that I had proposed to was there for the wrong reasons. And so I called it off.
So, yeah, go ahead and ask him questions. Feel free to be a little mean, throw some wine in his face, you know? Might deserve it.
Can we go talk?
Yeah, girls think too.
So what makes you sure about Bliss now that you want to be with her? That because you know her family is a big part of her life, and you said something about you weren't sure if you were going to fit in and all that. So I mean, can you elaborate on that a little bit more?
Yeah. So the way I grew up, I mean, I grew up in poverty. I grew up with not much stability. I literally had to teach myself most everything. I mean, my mom gave me unconditional love, and my mom's passed away, so she's not around anymore. But I've been in relationships in the past with women who came from very well-to-do families where I was definitely not accepted by their family because of how I grew up. I think that is what really made me nervous, is like hearing about how your family is, and so when I talk about like my fear about not being accepted, it's
oh boy.
It's that.
Yeah, Emma, I think there is
Romeo and
for
Juliet
sure.
didn't work out, right? Like
Right,
they tried,
yeah,
they tried to make it work, but it didn't. That's really was one of the things that scared me. But I think when I saw her and we met for the first time in the real world, she walked in the room and I was like, oh, wow. And I felt this connection with her immediately, and she had like this serious face because she didn't want me to know how she felt. But
I didn't know how I was going to feel.
Yeah, but I could feel it.
Because I hadn't seen you before.
What did you feel? What did you
Just
feel?
warmth. Yeah, just this warm feeling.
Okay, that's cute.
Sometimes things just happen and it feels right and you just got to go for it.
So you see yourself with him. Like you can see how your life is going to be. You can see your future.
Yeah, I can.
She really does love me, and I know you do, even though she doesn't want to admit it.
No, I do love you. I wouldn't have said yes to you proposing to me after you're engaged to another woman if I didn't want you. Anyway, I bring that up a lot. It's kind of like I joke about it a lot, but it's true though.
Well, it was a hurtful thing, I'm sure. No one wants to feel second best. You know, we just want to know, like,
if you're going to be able to be the man, you know, like we know that words are words. Bliss would not be holding your hand if she did not truly love you. She would not have said yes to you. And I don't think I never saw you look at anyone the way that you look at him. And that speaks volumes.
No music.
Hold your hand.
No music. Okay, let's just pause while that's happening. Yeah, the constant joking does feel like a retaliation a little bit. Which, to be clear, I don't fault her for not being over it yet. That's something that's going to take a fair amount of time for most people to like move through and get over, you know? But again, I think it just highlights the issues with this show in the sense that they don't have the time to like appropriately emotionally process, you know, and like that's an issue in my opinion anyways. It feels like he just saw that she was hot and is attracted to him. Honestly, that's fair. I also have my questions about like whether he would have been as over the moon for Bliss if he hadn't had such negative experiences with Irina first, you know? Is it kind of the well, at least this is like better than that, and so therefore I'm elated about it? Or would they have been genuinely such a good match from the start, you know? And like that's something that we can never know now because of the way that this unfolded. Well, Casper, because like literally like 3 to 5 seconds of like this weird Netflix music will disable the copyright or like the AdSense for like a 6-hour stream. So these people get like literally all of the AdSense from a 6-hour stream for being on the stream for like 5 seconds. Like that's so fucking rude and I hate that. That's not fair. Yeah, the rebound effect. Exactly, facts. All right, let me scroll back up to address some of these comments because I missed some of them. Yeah, I do appreciate that he was so open and honest about it personally, because we talk about this all the time that like there's no use in trying to sugarcoat or lie because it's all filmed, y'all. Like her family's gonna find out eventually, right? And I think in terms of like a best foot forward and just wanting to be open and honest. Like if I was Bliss's family, I would appreciate someone just being honest about like, listen, this is the situation. This is what I did. It was bad. It was a wrong decision. And we're trying to move forward now, you know? I think I can finally say I don't understand the urge to speedrun the marriage process. Yeah, like this is not cute or special or fun. It's just traumatizing. It doesn't sound like this is fun for anyone involved. Yeah, Joey, exactly. Love is also not blind, and that's perfectly fine. It is perfectly fine. It doesn't make you shallow or shitty. I just know Nick, Vanessa, and Netflix are watching us ask these questions. Oh, yeah, that's why it's an experiment. I know. Fax machine. I can't tell if that's hostile or if you like him. All right, we're at 31:54. Timer at the end says 15:05. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. It's still music.
A world of emotions. I'm feeling a little protective. You know, as a mom, I don't want her to be hurt. At the same time, I have to default to the fact that I really trust Bliss. I think he's really maybe a soulmate to her. If you guys have kids, then I will give you my methods. I'll pass that on to you.
So we just got one mom if we have kids to raise them, so it's real important that it works out.
Oh, if my daughter chooses you, then I'll be your mom too. I'll be your mom too.
That's really sweet. I appreciate that sentiment.
Be with someone that will treat her the way she deserves to be treated.
Hi, no, SpongeBob SquarePants.
And I want to have a lot of grandkids.
Love you too,
I'm excited.
friend.
I'm excited.
Gosh, great. They literally just decided that they're going to get married. Like, they literally just got together. They've spent less time together, actually, than everyone else on this goddamn show, which is really saying something. No, that mom is very sweet, though.
You?
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm pumped.
We are about to meet my family. Kwame coming from Portland to Seattle, it's been really hard on him. This side of the family is really tight. Like, when I say really tight, like, they live less than 10 minutes away from each other. They talk every single day. They are very
Bliss's
involved
mom
in
is
each other's
very sweet.
lives and in my life.
You're not gonna make me cry.
Oh my gosh.
Nice to meet you.
I want him to see the bigger picture. I want him to see the possibility. I'm willing to do what it takes for him to be happy here.
That is
they
a
will
lot
love
of
him.
people.
I'm not too worried.
Season 11, surely not fell
They're
down the
a
rabbit
loud
hole.
family
That's
with a lot of
wild.
energy. So it's just basically a bunch of Chelseas. You know, they seem like a good time, so I'm sure I'll have a good time with them.
Oh wait, do you want to see my ring? Yes, I want to see this ring. Yes, let's see. I gotta get up for this, Asa Jane. Oh my god. That is gorgeous. Thank you.
Love it.
Nice job, Kwame. You
Yeah,
can find
good job
ring that's
picking a ring out of a
small.
box.
I know, she's a size 3. I didn't even know there was fingers that small. Yeah, you did good, Kwame. I like that. So Kwame is the most talented person. I always tell
That
him, like,
feels
it's just
like a weird
illegal to be
thing
this
to
talented.
say.
Ex-professional soccer player. Smart, has an MBA. Oh. He's so, like, he's creative. He's a photographer.
No, not
he has
out of a
beautiful
curated,
voice,
like,
you guys.
selection
So
of
he totally
6.
serenaded me in the pods.
Oh my
And it was the most beautiful thing.
No,
it
it's
was
not.
the day that I
No,
fell
it's
completely
not.
head over heels in love
Aaron's
with him.
being
and
annoying,
I was
you
bawling
guys.
my eyes out. And he was like, "This is your part, babe. Like, come on, sing." And I was like, "Ugh," and I was bawling so hard that I was like, "Okay."
Which
Kwame
song?
pulled
What
me up.
song?
I would say
Yeah.
that she's probably
we made up a song.
He made it for me.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do you play an instrument too?
I do. I play the guitar.
Wow.
Yeah, I play the piano a little bit as well.
Well, I have a
harp in there just
yeah, I bet you could probably pick that up.
missing a string, so we got kids. That
Yeah, we'll make the most of how many strings we have.
So what do you do for work?
I am the head of business development for a software company based in San Francisco.
Okay, so
Yeah.
you work remotely,
I
take
do
it.
work remotely, yes. So
Remote
I work
life.
at home and watch Rocky in the meantime.
Have you guys talked about where you're going to live?
Yeah,
Where are
that's a
we
good
gonna
one.
live, baby.
Speaking, it's going to be a non-college
Because you're from,
Seattle.
you're living in Portland
Yeah,
right
I
now.
live in Portland.
He's realizing that Seattle is just superior to Portland.
Yeah.
Naturally.
Well, it is. Because your little studio's not going to fit both of you.
The petite pink palace.
I know.
I think there's a pink coffee maker in there, which doesn't make sense because you don't even drink coffee, but I think you just wanted something pink.
I did.
It's
See,
just-
he already knows me.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Chelsea, I think you might have to get rid of some of the pink.
We won't be doing a pink townhouse.
Okay, that's good.
Kwame, how about can
Why
I
not?
steer away for a moment?
Yeah,
Yes.
sure.
Can I just say really quick, I just want to address this. I'm really annoyed. This is not a Kwame specific thing, but I am really annoyed by this attitude that like, oh, you're getting married now, you have to let go of the pink. Like, why? Why can't we just have some pink stuff? Like, I'm not saying the whole house has to be all pink and Kwame doesn't get a say in how they decorate it, but like, why does she have to give that up? It feels sexist and I don't like it, especially because in these like cis hetero relationships where people are really committed to their gender roles, typically it's the man who like doesn't like home decor or whatever. So like, why can't you just let her paint? Like, yes, again with the pink, exactly. I just don't understand. Anyways, that's neither here nor there. Okay, we're at 36:25. Timer at the end says 10:26. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Give Kwame like a fist bump or a hug or whatever, that's fine, okay?
High five.
High five.
Love it. Great to meet you.
We'll get to hang out with them some more, okay?
Yep.
We've got lots of time.
Hopefully he'll be part of the family.
Oh, that's what.
Yeah, tough audience. Tough audience.
Kwame knows these.
All right, hold on. Pause. I just want to give all of the fucking kudos and high fives and like just I love that parent for saying like you can give him a high five or a fist bump or whatever. Because forcing kids to be physically affectionate with people, especially strangers, is weird and something that we should move away from as a culture. Your kids don't have to fucking hug people if they don't want to, and we should be empowering them to show like respect or affection or whatever in a way that feels safe to them, you know? Yes, Gemma Bell. Also, sometimes you have a coffee maker for guests. And depending on what kind of coffee maker it is, you can use it to make other things. Like hot water is still good for tea, you know? She literally said that her ex was controlling and now. Yes, Mackenzie, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Hi, Emma. Thank you. Oh no, what's happening when it's coming up? My boyfriend has a pink shirt that says in all caps, slut. Where did you get it? Can you tell me where you bought it from? And will your partner be offended if Aaron buys it? Baby, did you hear that? Someone in the chat, their name is Sketch Ride, said my boyfriend has a pink shirt that says in all caps, slut.
I love that.
Can I buy you a pink shirt that says slut in all caps?
If everyone else is going to call me, it might as well.
Babe! I hope you guys didn't hear that. Merch idea? Honestly, that's a good idea.
But I want it in the cool font. Like, that's an appropriate font.
Yeah, perfect.
Very
Well,
edgy
we should make
slut.
shirts that say I'm a pink slut or something because or I'm a slut for pink. We're going to support Chelsea from afar. Because also I'm a pink girly, even if I'm not a girl. I don't know. I'm autistic, and he seems like a regular person to me. Wait, who? One of my closest friends walked me to the other time and said, wait, what? I can absolutely find the link for it. Thank you, Sketchride. I appreciate it. Yes, Mackenzie, exactly. This is like a very common thing when we heal our internalized misogyny, that we become a whole lot more comfortable with embracing like feminine things, you know? And personally, I'm here for it. I think we should all be doing this. Girly. Thank you, Alexandra. I think so too. Girly and dude, like to me, for myself, I use them as gender neutral terms because they just feel gender neutral to me. So I call myself them. Partner has a pink button down and it looks, I love that. Pink button down is a vibe. All right, 36:51, and then the timer at the end says 10:06. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
They're strong, beautiful, independent women that I was raised by. I hope that I get their blessing. I hope I get their approval. Their opinion deeply matters to me, and I desperately want it to go well.
So, tell me, what do you think of Rocky? Are you a dog lover?
I am a dog person. You know, Rocky's actually, out of all the dogs I've met, Rocky
He's
is
pretty chill.
Yeah, top 5.
As you
Fax
can
machine,
see,
yes.
he means
Same.
everything to Chelsea.
And babes, yes.
Dog.
Yeah.
Did you have dogs growing up?
When I was back in Ghana, we had I had a squirrel.
Oh, a pet squirrel.
I know, it's first
Did
time
it
I've ever heard
actually
of
come when you call it? Here, squirrel.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool that you get along with them.
We-
So tell me about
Kwame looks very
how old were you
uncomfy.
when you came to the States?
I was 8 years old. I was walking to the airport with my brother and sister. And
So
then,
you have a brother and sister,
I do.
and are you the oldest? Or
No,
what?
I'm the youngest.
Youngest,
Yes.
okay. Well, I'm sure you could, as Chelsea's told you, we're just a really big, really close-knit family.
Yeah.
Really close. So
Yeah, that's
I
really
hope
awesome.
that you,
Oh, no,
you like a lot of family time, because
Yeah.
we have a lot of it.
Yeah, that's what she
we
always
do.
says. She always
Thank you,
says,
Gabby.
well,
Sunday night dinners, you know, we
Yeah.
all get together for dinner.
really? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool. I mean, I've never really had that. So me and my family never really even ate dinner at the same table. And I don't think there was anything bad about it. It was
Yeah.
just like how we lived.
Right,
You know,
right,
so I haven't really had a family where
Yeah,
we ate
Gabby,
dinner.
Well,
at the
good.
same
Now
table.
you, now you get to. Cheers. Here's to that.
Cheers to that.
Thank you
Yes,
so much,
for
and
sure.
Happy to have
Yeah,
you.
thank you so much.
Yeah.
I feel like it was a successful night with Chelsea's family, and based on the amount of hugs I got throughout the night,
I know,
I'm
I'm
gonna say that I
noticing
got their
that,
blessing as
Paloma.
well.
Seems like
It's
it
beautiful,
went
huh?
well.
Super
I just
calm
don't
night.
know
Yeah.
about
You can see the
the
mountains.
health of their relationship.
Yeah.
It's beautiful, babe. Like, this is what I love about home, babe. The water, it's the blue sky, the mountains. Like, the wow factor here is
Yeah.
epic, you know?
It is. I am someone who talks about adventure, right, and life and taking life by the horns. So this gets to be a new adventure for me. And that's how I got to look at it. I've gotten to see what Portland has to offer. So maybe it is time to move somewhere else. Maybe it is time to try a new lifestyle and embrace that as much as I embrace this one.
Oh, I think we should just, go look around and explore together and see, like, what the vibe is and see what we feel like. And obviously based on, like, our budget and
Fax
things like
machine
that.
noticed me.
I can
I
dig
made it. No music. I've never seen a squirrel in Ghana. I've never been to Ghana, so I wouldn't know. Gabby noticed me, y'all. You guys are so cute. Thank you for being so active and so kind to each other in the chat. It makes the lives like infinitely more fun for me and for everybody else. Seattle sucks. Oh my God, Fax Machine, be kind. I've never been to Seattle, actually. I want to go real bad. Oh, it's wedding dress time.
This shop looks amazing. Oh my goodness. I see lace and lace and more lace.
It's 1 week until I get married. I am here to pick out my wedding dress. No pressure. Oh, what is life right now?
Wedding dress shopping is like equal parts fun and soul sucking.
Hello, glove.
Just to give it some contrast.
Paul smirking at himself in the mirror.
I like that.
My
Even
God.
darker blue.
I like that. It's like a midnight. I like that. I love it.
Have you talked to Jackie?
I talked to Jackie a little bit yesterday.
Okay.
I don't know what's going on exactly, but I know that she's like going through it.
Yeah.
And honestly, I was like really hoping that she was gonna be here.
I was surprised when she didn't walk in because this is marriage, and I thought she was still going to be here. Like, I thought she was still going to see
boy.
the room. So I'm hoping they can work through it.
Oh, this is just a shirt. This is just a shirt. Playboy.
Wait, so Marshall's there, but Jackie's
I
not?
want to look clean. I want like a black James Bond.
Yeah, let me get out the way in the mirror. Come on.
Early.
Aw, so cute.
So that's pretty. It's a little bit more like boho brando.
It's okay. It's okay.
This is Chelsea.
Oh, wow. Look at y'all.
Yeah.
Oh, you already got your phone background?
Oh, yeah.
He getting married in a week.
Oh, man.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Brett, like, yeah, I gotta step it up now.
Hold on. I forwarded
Don't let me.
Oh, actually,
He's still-
just text me.
Oh,
He
what's
just
he
Jackie didn't what?
Jackie
here for the wedding fitting.
Ooh,
His fiance was
that's
like, hey, she's out
nice.
here at the wedding dress fitting.
Damn.
And she's like, is Marshall there? I'm like,
Yeah.
is there anything that she does that you can see like, okay, that could be wifey material?
She does make me feel like I can fly.
Yeah.
She does. She does present herself.
Can I talk to you for a minute? Can I talk to you for a minute? Right now? Okay. If y'all don't mind. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. So Tiff just texted me and said that Jackie didn't show up for the wedding dress fitting.
Oh.
Oh, he didn't know that.
Okay. So just letting you know, so you're not blindsided by anything.
Thanks for telling me.
Yeah, of course.
Ooh.
Of course.
Appreciate that.
No music. Wearing black or navy blue to your wedding sounds so fun. I don't know if I could do it all over again. I don't know if I would do that. Oh no.
Hello?
No. Surely we edited this together.
So
Sweet. Oh my gosh, that's so nice.
You know, I'm a romantic brother, you feel me? I want to apologize first and foremost. I'm only human. I'm so nervous to finally meet you.
Oh boy.
I should have said more, but I should have said it in a better way. It makes me nervous how much I really care about you. Losing you is my biggest regret. I do love you.
No music. Oh God.
I want to be together.
Oh boy. Okay. Yeah. I hate that they do that with the music at the end of the episodes where it like is integrated with the like what they're saying. It's very annoying to me. Who's that guy? I don't remember his name. Josh? John. JD? Okay. Aaron just tried to tell me something and I have no idea what he was trying to tell me, but that's okay. Oh, hello. Well, don't put that there. Oh, thank you. Okay, cool. Thank you. Sorry, we were talking about boring grown-up stuff. Yeah, was it Josh? I think it's Josh, right? I am hoping that they edited this in such a way that it looks like Jackie went to go meet with him while everyone else was doing wedding dress shopping. Except that that's not actually what happened. Because if she did do that, that's really, really hurtful. Yeah, okay, it is Josh. I knew that was coming, but I didn't think it was that horrible. Yeah, that's rough, you guys. I'm not even going to lie. Because also, too, oh my gosh. James, thank you so much for the super chat. I couldn't shake the feeling that the Kwame Chelsea interaction reminded me of Get Out with a wealthy white family with one black dude, and I can imagine that would feel uncomfortable. Oh, that's an interesting parallel. I didn't even think about that, but that's a fair point, honestly.
Have you ever seen Get Out?
A long time ago. Why?
I don't know if you've seen it or not.
A long time ago, but I have seen it. Why? Yeah, I don't think her family has like malintent in the way that family did. But generally, I feel like it's probably really uncomfortable to be the only person of color in a sea of rich white people. I'm confused because the way the conversation she has with Marshall later plays out. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Yeah, I'm interested to see how that gets addressed. Jackie's statement on her Instagram was so petty. Oh, no. Yeah, Tina, it wasn't edited together. Do we know that for certain? Did she address that in her statement? Like, did that come out of her mouth? Or is that just like, because you know how the internet does the things the internet does, where it's like, oh, well, I heard and I said, you know, because production set it up, though. Oh, interesting. I'm curious. Yeah, I'm going to have to look into that. Jamie said in her statement that she broke up with Marshall. Oh, Jackie said in her statement before she broke up with Marshall, before she met with Josh and Netflix edited it. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's hard to know for sure. Time for some sleuthing. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some searching for that one. All right. we're going to take a quick break. Oh, God, this episode's an hour. Was Josh just on standby? Honestly, probably. I think that man is down bad. All right, I'm going to take a quick break. It is 1:21. We're going to take like 10 minutes or so. And then we will come back to watch episode 10 called Thank You Next. Sound good? Hey, y'all just got here. Can someone tell me where we are? Hi, Petty Deb. So we are watching Love is Blind episode 10 of the new season. Yeah, we just finished episode 9. We're going to start episode 10 after like a quick 10-minute break. Yes, we will be putting it at 1.25 speed because I love that. Yes, I need a pee break too, Fabian. All right, I will be back in 10 minutes. 1:31. I'll see you guys then. Okay, hi everybody. We're situating cat cam. Give us a sec. It's looking straight down at the... Yeah, there she is. Oh, my baby. Okay, hold on. Let me fix this really quick. She is the cutest. Yeah, no, that's good. The angle's good. She's just small. She's small. She's a small girl. There we go. Cat cam is a little blurry. But we're taking it. Ah, she looks so cute. Look at my baby. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. No, because I can adjust it too. Baby, stop.
I can adjust too. I can adjust things too. Well, quit adjusting it so much then.
There. Look at my sweet little bean. Ugh. Just sat down with your Chipotle. Yay, Tina. She is a cute bean baby. Look at her. Ugh. The most adorable. Also, okay, hold on. I need to process this return. How's it going, everyone? I'm unmuted on Discord, right? Yeah, okay, good. Am I? How do you know? Blurry, but still effective. Yeah, I know. It's because she's so far away, and the cord for my webcam's not long enough, so I might try to buy a longer one. You said so, yeah. So yesterday, what happened? Currently volunteering at my local creative reuse center, doing some super therapeutic organizing. Ooh, Amanda, that sounds so nice. All right. Hold on. Don't refund that to my thing. I want my money back. I know. Isn't she so cute, Gabby? UPS store. I'm returning some of my stuff on Amazon. How's everybody doing? How was your break? Did you hydrate? Did we get some water? Continue. We're talking about cheese. What's a cheese toasty? Is that like a grilled cheese? Because it sounds like a grilled cheese. These shorts suck. I know, Tatum. She is so cute. Return. Yeah, did we hydrate? Did you guys get a snack? Grilled cheese with kind of open face? Okay, I can get down with that. Yeah, like a cheese toast. Okay, I get that. Yeah. I bought these shorts off of Amazon. Do you guys want to see the shorts that I bought? Here, let me show you. I need new shorts for summertime, and buying shorts as a plus size person is like absolutely impossible. Because the shorts from Torrid are so expensive, and the ones from everywhere else are like actually not made for plus size people. So I was looking for some on Amazon, and I bought these thinking they'd be like sort of cute cash, right? Literally like 2 sizes too small. Hold on. Yeah, look at these. Hold on, I don't know if you guys can see this. Oop. Look at these. They were going to be so cute. Literally like 2 sizes too small. Yes, grilled cheese. Yeah. Grilled cheese is a United States thing. Get water. Yeah. Grilled. Okay, it's cheese toasties and American grilled cheese. I see that. Rye bread and cranberry cheddar. Ooh, yum. Old Navy shorts. Yeah, Leah, I have mixed feelings about Old Navy shorts. Sometimes they're really comfy and sometimes they're terrible. My friends and I edited the GIF. Drink water, you fools. I love that. We need that in the Discord. All right, you guys, we're going to watch Love is Blind episode 10. Called Thank You Next. We are watching it at 1.25 speed for all of you who are new here because most of us have ADHD, and also it's just better. It's just better this way. So we're going to press play on that episode in 3, 2, 1. Why can I not hear? Excuse me. No. No music. Oh, it's because I turned the music off. Do I like spicy foods? I like sort of do. All right, hold on. We have to rewind a little bit. I want to like spicy food, Tatum. I do. But the problem is that I'm kind of a baby. Buckle up, friends. Is this the one? Okay. Sorry. We're starting this episode over again from the beginning. Gemma Bell, that's not embarrassing at all. James. Thank you so much for the super chat. We've been watching your videos in couples and family therapy grad program. What? Talking about fat phobia and realistic and professional. Oh my God. Thank you. That's so cool. I would not have expected that. I love that though. Thank you so much for telling me that and for the super chat. Hi, Pup. I see you, baby. I know. I'm sorry. You're kind of trapped. Okay. Yeah. The 1.25 does help with copyright too, I think. All right. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Yeah. There's like a little strap underneath, which makes them more comfy. Because then I got a secret. No music. 7 days until the weddings and she's meeting someone else. Oof.
I walked in, saw you. I should have told you how I felt.
Lisa, they do, but they're expensive. Yeah. At least
I haven't talked to Josh since Chelsea's party. That was the first time seeing him physically, and I was immediately attracted to Josh. Seeing you, first I didn't even see you. I heard your voice, and your voice is so distinctive. Like I got so used to it that I instantly knew it was you because I went back to the pod.
Tell
like,
everyone
all the
I
hairs
said
on my body
hi.
like stood up. Like my nipple got hard, and I was like, "Oh, that's Josh."
What? What?
And I was like, that's Josh. And then like you came up to me and we had,
I thought you were gonna pop off.
No.
Especially like when you came in, you looked like upset, and then.
Oh, I was livid when I walked in. I was ready to whip ass more.
I was like smiling. You were like, "You're a strong woman. You could be cussing me out. You could have been like, get out of my face." But I knew what I had to say.
Yeah.
And I was nervous. Everything had been like weighing on me since the pods. I'm losing a girl that I want to be with, and I don't know how to say that. I was always taught, like, through competing, through wrestling, you never show your emotions.
I'm terrible with my emotions. And I always like, my actions speak louder than words. My actions speak louder than
Yeah, I'm
words.
the same way. But I like that about you. I like a lot of things about you.
Oh, boy. I know. The songs are so annoying.
It's important that you know how I feel. If you did want to be with me, I do love you. I want to be together.
Wow, that's what she says.
I want to know where your head's at.
Yeah, us
So-
too.
Marshall is too sensitive for me, basically. That was the first time I ever had somebody like love me and like show me and really like translate that to me. I never had that before. I wanted to keep that. And when I had told him to, be more aggressive and boss up, he left for like 3 days. He just completely
He did the opposite.
He did he just got up and left. And I was like, I stayed, and then you leave.
You shouldn't have said yes to Marshall. How do you think Marshall would feel?
I don't care.
Too real.
Does he know that you and I are talking at all?
Oh.
I robbed myself from jump.
Okay.
That's why.
Whoa. Yeah, I'm glad we still have the comment pinned about infidelity and cheating and dishonesty, because this is dishonest. Here's the thing. I want to be super clear. When we get to a place in a relationship where it's clear that we're just no longer a fit, right? It's not going to work. That happens. That's morally neutral. It's not a sign of failure, to be clear. Sometimes people just aren't compatible, and it's fine for us to call it and to end the relationship. However, when we do it in a way that's dishonest, where we're not giving our partner like full, essentially like informed consent, this is deceitful, this is hurtful, and it's not fair. There's nothing wrong with being done with a relationship, but when you know you're done, it's your responsibility to be clear that like, hey, I'm done. Everybody's going to move on from relationships in their own time and way, but I very much disagree with this being represented as like just a normal thing to do, because it's not. Ideally, we want to be respecting the person that we're leaving the relationship with, at least enough to be honest that like, here's where I'm at, I'm going to head out. And like, this is the way that it is. I don't appreciate this. Yeah, they never showed any of the talking to Josh, which is just a confusing editing choice. Yeah, I'm just frustrated. Yeah, Marshall said he's been judged for being too sensitive as a black man. And it seems like Marshall has had judgment just generally about like the way that he is. And it's just, yeah, it's a hard thing because everybody will be in their own place in relationships in terms of like how assertive or, I don't know, like authoritative we want our partner to be, right? And that's not, I don't know. I hesitate to say like, oh, it's not normal to want your partner to like be more aggressive with you or whatever, because that's like none of my business, you know? But it does come across as very like committed to these heteronormative gender roles of like men are supposed to be in charge and women are supposed to be subservient, you know? And like that doesn't resonate with me as a person. It's not to say that it can't resonate with other people, but it can lend itself to problematic roles in relationships, and like perpetuating harmful stereotypes, as in, you know, like men being assertive means that they don't have emotions. Like that's harmful, that's toxic, that's not okay. And that's not an okay thing to tell your partner, like you're not allowed to have emotions, essentially. Yeah, exactly. Days in Blue. Apparently from the texts that were leaked, Jackie was saying that Marshall, okay. Wow. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. I don't know if that's true, to be clear. But just to speak about the concept generally, people do this, where we level judgment and shame at men who aren't aggressive, in saying like, you are too sensitive, you have too many emotions, so therefore you must be gay or queer or LGBTQ. Not cool, and fucked up, and just very reductionist. It's just a sad reductionist way to view humanity. The reality is that people exist in all different types of complexities, you know? And we should honor that. We should be like respectful and kind about that. Too healthy, you're probably not applying to be. I know, Alexandra. I'm pretty sure this is what the statement was about that she released. Oh, okay, Tori. I get what you're saying now. Yeah, let's see where this goes. We're at 2:56. The timer at the end says 57:24. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
That's my biggest regret. I chose wrong.
Housewife Run episode 10.
You see yourself marrying me?
I could, but the legal marriage part is scary to me. If you want marriage anytime soon, I can't give that to you. But I'm willing to be with you and see where things go. And
so
I'm
why
willing
be
to,
on this show?
you know, just try.
Oy vey.
Yeah, let's do it.
It's a brave world. We're facing this together now. It's our turn to make
Whoa! Oh, yeah. So she hasn't even communicated to Marshall that she wasn't going to go dress shopping. And she's like out here kissing another man. To be clear, we don't know the order that this happened, but still, it doesn't seem clear.
She didn't show up to her dress fitting.
Fuck that. I mean,
Like, that's trash. Sorry, bro.
It got real for her and she's running.
Wish I could bend time. Get back tomorrow.
I do love her.
Where did I go?
I couldn't even get the decency of a text message. If she wants to talk, cool. I'm done talking.
I honestly, I don't blame him for that reaction, though. Like, that's a terrible way to find out.
Did you guys think I would miss your wedding dress shopping day?
Well, we were hoping, Vanessa.
What's
we
up?
were really hoping.
Look at you guys. How's everybody feeling? You guys all good?
Fantastic.
All right. Welcome.
I know,
So
facts, I
everyone
forgot.
tell me who you brought. Hi, hi.
So I am here with my best friend, Leslie.
Hi, Leslie.
And my beautiful mother, Ella.
Hi, Mom. How are y'all feeling right now? Good. Good. Oh, yes. Hi, Micah. How are you?
Yes,
Good.
Fernanda,
You know, Paul and I
exactly.
balance each other out really well. He had a backpack, I had 5 suitcases.
Does he have say in your wedding dress?
No.
How are you dealing with this, Mom?
Nor
Well, I'm
should
happy
they.
now.
She was very shocked at first.
Yeah. I can imagine. Do you remember the moment when you were like, okay, I'm okay
I know,
with
the
this?
Lacheys.
Was it meeting her fiance?
Oh, was it meeting him?
That's not the moment. Okay.
After I, told her like, hey, like this is real, like I am in love. She was like, oh. She's like, really? And I was like, and she goes, okay, like let's do it.
It was so weird, but yeah, I'm very excited now. I love this. Who did you bring with you?
This is my beautiful mom, Kit.
Hi there. Hi, Mom.
She's my angel. She's everything I am, I owe to her, truly. And this is my beautiful baby sister and bridesmaid, Tatiana.
You guys are all tearing up. Can I ask what's making you so emotional right now, Mom?
She followed her heart and she's grown, and I've just seen such a beautiful human just transform right in front of my eyes.
Zach, why don't we start with you? Who did you bring with you today?
This is my little sister, Alexa. Yeah.
Kwame, so you brought a familiar face with you today?
I did. I brought my good man Jack with me.
Obviously, you're in a unique position because did you ever date Chelsea in the pods? Did you guys have any interaction?
Couple dates with Chelsea, yeah.
Okay.
When they got engaged. They're both loud personalities. I was like, this is gonna go one of two ways. And selfishly, I want it to be yes and yes, so he moves to Seattle. But just want the best for him.
All right, fellas, your wedding day is just over 1 week away.
In 1 week,
here
you're
we
gonna have to
are,
decide
just now
if you're
looking
gonna
at
say
dresses.
I do to the man that you got engaged to sight unseen.
Or will you walk away forever?
That's not how it works. We don't have to set up
In
that
that
false
moment,
dichotomy,
you'll have to decide.
Nick.
Is love blind? I really, really, really hope that you prove that it is and have
That's
the best
so
time.
unfair to put that on Vanessa. No
Hey, it's a
music.
big day for all.
No music.
They're most beautiful. Today we get to figure out how we're gonna look when we're standing there at our most handsome. Let's go, baby.
No music.
I'm like lace, like sparkle.
Big wedding day. I'm sure you have a lot of ideas of what you're looking for.
Simplest terms, clean, minimal, modern.
Got it.
Color-wise, I would love something white.
Yep.
Kind of like just elegant royal colors. I really like angelic. I feel it, bro.
Angelic, I like it.
Straight from the heaven. I like that royal. To my wife's arms. Oh, man. I like just like fine details. So like this, I just love just the slight details that you start to see when you're up close.
It'll be definitely defined to you. Get a nice fit in your chest, shoulders, back, and biceps. I think everything else.
I'm trying to walk up here like Superman. I'm trying to
I really
love
appreciate
detailing his shirts. He's a designer. So
men who
I
have,
wanted
like,
to get
their
a
own
dress that
sense of
had a lot of
fashion,
detailing in it. That journey to find the right person at 36 years old, I mean, it was a long time coming, but today just solidifies that I'm right where I need to be. Brett Brown's future wife.
No music. They're really running wild with the music on this one. Oh, she does look really pretty.
You look like a princess. Oh my God. It's gorgeous. It's like this total Hollywood glam. Like it's perfect. Oh my gosh, you're just like a shining light. You
I
look like
know.
this sexy, like goddess.
It's your
Like,
first wedding
listen,
dress.
No judgment, obviously. Like, this is great. Oh, sorry.
Tiffany,
I paused it.
you look great.
But I am so bored of the wedding dress
I
shopping
feel glamorous.
segment.
I never thought you were going to walk down the aisle. I was giving up hope. For you to do this,
You knew it had to be the right person.
I knew it had to be the right person.
I was never about just like wanting to be somebody's wife and the ring and this big elaborate wedding. I was always like, I hope I find my soulmate.
Yeah.
And,
Good for you,
I think
Tiffany.
with Brett, I feel like I found that. He's just so like supportive and he thinks I'm beautiful no matter what. So I think seeing me in this dress.
You may start crying.
Yeah, he probably will start crying.
It's perfect for you. Brett's gonna pass out. 100%.
Yeah, this is a really long segment. Like, why do we have to watch this whole thing? Like, I appreciate it. I get it. I just,
I loved her before I saw her.
You know.
I've loved Micah since the pods. Like, I really have. And the reasons why I love her are a lot, ranging from like the way that we connected in the pods to things that don't have anything to do with our connection, just my pure appreciation of the way that she is in
What is
herself.
Jessica
that
enjoying
includes
70 pounds of
differences.
fur
All I
for?
need to make the decision is my feelings, because love begins where logic ends.
You've been a hopeless romantic since I've known you, but you get in your own way.
Yeah, I can definitely get in my own way whenever I'm too heady, too cerebral. And yeah, she has a way of like bringing me down to earth.
Using the
She
word
gets me out of my head and
cerebral.
into my body. Like
Ugh.
I feel like I'm here, and I feel like I'm like.
Oh,
so she makes you feel
Housewife
present.
Gaming
Yeah.
scene.
Whereas like I feel like normally I'm just like in my head, in my thoughts, just like lost.
Yeah.
And that's
This
a
man
really,
talks
really
really
attractive
fast.
trait to me.
So you probably say she's the first girl to get you out of your head and into your heart.
Yeah.
Fax machine.
I really like it. I don't know if it's my style. I feel like if it was like simple without like this, it's kind of giving like 2000 prom.
I've met
Oh,
Paul,
boy.
and he's
a really nice guy, and I don't think he would hurt her. But I don't know that she is going to say yes or no, especially with her. You know, things can change on a whim, but I think at this point it's going to be a gut decision for her.
That's
as
not a good
unsure as I
thing.
am about all of this, I just want her to be sure because this is the rest of your life, and she seems pretty sure as of now.
Start saying cerebral. It's a phrase.
Love you too. I feel like we weren't sure if we were gonna have this moment at certain points in our lives. And
Natty fair, we're at 1.25.
And I feel like the fact that we get to do it together and we're both healthy and here, I feel like it's a big deal.
Yeah, it is a big deal. I know, I didn't think I would be here. That is true.
Yeah. No, love you too. Cry. I don't know, I'm just happy you can be here with me.
That's sweet.
Look how healthy I am. God worked it out.
You made it, sister.
That's sweet.
I know it's hard to understand like what's happening. I feel like I don't understand what's happening. So it's like the fact that you're able to just trust me and be here means a lot.
Does Micah have lip filler? I'm just asking.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about like cosmetic
I know, I feel like
enhancements.
I feel like he'll be really excited to see me on the wedding day.
help,
Yeah.
but I like my assumption or my like
Yeah.
suspicion is that she does. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go try another one. Hopefully it's a big hit. I need to find a
Yes,
to my
Gemma Bell, I was
older
thinking the same
dress.
thing.
So it's gonna have to be good. Oh my gosh.
James, thank you so much. I'm paying $5 to remind us all that our true fans. Cockroaches Shay. Yes, low roaches.
Let's see the back.
Okay, that dress is really pretty, actually.
Perfect. It's perfect.
I love. I literally love
Oh,
it.
fax machine, good call.
Oh, it's so pretty.
It's
You look
little
beautiful.
smokies.
It's like exactly what I pictured. Elegant, like timeless.
It fits your body perfectly. It's exactly the look you were going for.
I'm like burning up. Like I feel like, I don't know, I feel officially like I'm getting married. Yeah.
Oh.
What the hell? Wait, what are we doing? I'm such a wife.
Her mom has a similar mouth shape.
No need to try anything
Okay,
else
that's
on. Okay.
No music. That's a fair assumption, though, Side of Stars.
Like my wedding day
That
isn't a
anyone
week.
who's on
Us
reality
taking that
TVs
step
probably has
forward
kind
and
of
deciding with
cosmetic
each other,
procedure.
we're gonna get married, and I'm going to instantaneously change all my lifestyle to fit yours. That's not an easy decision. It almost feels like her life gets easier in this next step,
Gaming,
and
thank you
mine
so much
doesn't.
for the super chat. I appreciate
Now I
you.
pick up more responsibilities, moving to a new city, making new friends, being in a new place. When it comes to a marriage, we're merging two lives. But in this sense of merging, I am taking.
You're the one that's having to make the sacrifice.
I'm taking every
don't
sacrifice.
have
She's not making a
to,
single one.
Kwame.
What's more important, somebody that fits your lifestyle or somebody that fits more from a personality compatibility?
In a perfect world, you get both.
Yeah.
Chelsea and me, personality-wise, are pretty on par. The same things make us happy. I love her. You know, she embodies just
Micah
this
does
like
have filler.
incredibly strong presence,
Fax
both
machine
inside
verified.
and out. She's very smart. She's very driven. She loves what she does. Chelsea, like sometimes I'm just in awe of who she is.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm like, damn, that's my lady.
Have you thought about if one of you says no?
If one of us does say no, that's a very, 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 very scary step back.
Side of Stars.
But that's a
same.
scary question, isn't it?
No music. Listen, I just don't like the language that we're using to discuss this. It feels like Chelsea wants a partner and Kwame wants just, you know, like an object.
Chelsea, you look gorgeous.
It feels like me. It has
Chelsea does look
the
gorgeous.
sparkle, the lace,
Her big
the
old
beading.
earrings.
Kwame and I are extra, and we get to be that together for the rest of our life. And I love that for me, and I love that for him. Just so you know, I got pink pumps under this.
Oh, yeah, pop those a little for us.
This is me, and he loves me for me, so it's us.
Oh my gosh.
Are you laughing?
This music is stressing me out. How fast it is, though.
I can just see myself walking down
It can't just be me,
the aisle
right?
to my husband in this dress.
Brianna,
And
oh
he
my god. Be
likes to talk,
kind,
but will probably be
please.
speechless.
I think Chelsea looks pretty.
I could not be more happy for you two. You look phenomenal. Thanks for being here and trusting me and believing in me and
Well, yeah, but you guys, it's a sample.
believing in us. I'm so beyond excited
She's gonna get
And I can't wait
altered,
to stand
obviously, a
there.
little bit.
and watch you marry him.
I think it'll be beautiful.
Yes, James. I'm working on the no music merch. Promise. Okay with the music.
Pick everything, and I'm okay with it. So I think she said periwinkle, ivory, and lavender. I like the idea of the purple or the periwinkle or whatever it goes.
Well, maybe.
Like a periwinkle suit or like a periwinkle
I feel like
pocket
she's asked me
square?
that 1,000 times. She's like, oh, yeah, are you nervous? And I'm like, well, I am now.
Is she nervous?
She's nervous.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
But is it nervous, like wedding nervousness, or is it like you have doubts?
It's a huge decision. And like all of the things that could go wrong, you know, what if we're wrong?
Yes.
You know, what if we're just too caught up in the moment?
Chelsea and Kwame should
We
have
don't
tried
know.
dating normally.
Because we're clearly pretty caught up in the moment.
Yeah. Do you feel like you really know her?
I do. I know who she is as a person.
Do you feel like your guys' lives work together?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Everything happens for a reason.
Yeah. I'm done guessing what the reason is for things.
No music. Aw, she looks really pretty though. That's a cool dress. My God, we're
You look like an
shouting.
angel. I just remember holding you as a little baby in my arms. And
Yeah, that's
I'm so
fair,
happy that I
Adelaide.
named you Bliss because you are every bit of joy and bliss and loveliness and just a light in my life. I'm so happy for you. I adore you.
Thanks, Mommy. It's so gorgeous. This is totally it.
I am
I love
bored
the
out
sleeves.
of my mind.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's the dress.
That's it.
I love it.
It's like so me with all the
James, yes.
flowers. I love it. Zach is gonna lose his mind. Like, he's gonna jump right into song.
Girl, that is it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, fax machine, give us a TLDR.
I love you so much.
I love you too. It's not easy to always follow your heart, especially like with I'm so logical. And this is
there
like me
was
being
soap
in a
left
wedding
in
dress
this
right now
cup.
for everything is not necessarily the most logical thing, but it feels so right. You're very brave.
Yes.
You inspire us.
No music. I don't want it.
So much.
Really perfect.
Yes, it is. The most perfect ever.
Thanks, Mommy.
You guys, we're getting copyrighted for sure.
Guys, I can't believe we're getting married.
Yesterday's video got popped too. We are gonna be 0 for 2. That's okay. Oy, oy, oy. Netflix. Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's happening. Incoming. Everybody brace yourself. This is gonna be rough.
How are you?
Not good. I need answers.
Yeah.
Why did you accept my proposal?
In the pods. What I felt for you was real. That was so real to me. It's just the outside world got to us. And
Got to us or got to you?
I'm emotionally drained. I tried as much as I can to answer your question, but I wasn't sufficing. And I think my fed up moment was coming back home after Chelsea's party, you still was pressing on me. And I'm like, bro, like, I'm just trying to go to bed. I gotta go to work tomorrow. I get that you need your feelings validated. I get that. But when I say, look, I'm just trying to go to bed, we can talk about this tomorrow. We can talk about that tomorrow. I can't give you what you want.
I have never asked anything of you.
Okay. Yeah, hold on. First of all, who the fuck is holding this camera? A 6-year-old? Why? Because we're at 1.25 speed, which isn't even really that fast. And I'm like, my brain, it feels like it's being rattled around inside of a jar. That's like kind of overwhelming to me. But second of all, this like, I've never asked anything of you, blah, blah, blah. Ick. Don't get me wrong. I do not at all agree with the way that Jackie handled this. The way that she conducted herself was really hurtful. And there is her own responsibility that she needs to own for all of that. We're going to talk about that in a minute. But Marshall saying, like, I never asked anything of you and blah, blah, blah. It just, like, that's not true. And also, like, that's not how relationships are supposed to work anyways. Again, this is the resentment thing of, like, all I asked, what, was that she just, like, exist, basically? Is that what he's saying? Like, that's yeah, I want to discourage people from going into relationships trying to be the person who like needs less or like is willing to sacrifice more for the sake of like being the good one, right? Well, Christina, like, hello? Are you watching this camera work? Like, how does Netflix have more money than sense and they still can't be prepared for these very staged conversations? Like, what are we doing? I'm just saying. Yeah, I want to discourage people from doing the thing where you go into a relationship trying to like need the least or like being like the most amenable and being like the good person, right? Because it's not helpful and it's not fair. You are allowed to have needs. It is okay to have non-negotiables in relationships. And it also doesn't guarantee, like having no needs doesn't guarantee that your relationship's going to work out, right? If anything, it just leads to resentment, which then makes it less likely that your relationship will work out. Oh yeah, Echelon does that. She's so cute. It's like she's like trying to shield her eyes. It's the most adorable. Look at her little beans, her little rabbit feet. Reunion prediction. Jackie has seen his people have favored Marshall and will try to bury him on live too. You know, Karina, I'm not looking forward to that. This scene alone made me feel like, okay, how mature and sensitive has he actually been? And I was like, how much did Netflix? Yes, exactly, the Dissel. That's what I'm saying. Just the way that he's trying to like gotcha her by saying like, I didn't even need anything and you still cheated on me is like, well, maybe you should have asked for more, Marshall. Like, I don't know. No. I don't think he's a bad person. I don't think either of them are bad people. I think we just saw some of their problematic behavior be uplifted and analyzed in a microscope, which sucks. Betty Deb. Okay, thank you for validating that. I'm watching at 1x speed and it's nauseating. Okay, thank you so much. And also thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you so much. Hi, Eric. I'm so glad you're here. Micah's socials. She was never a witch. Her whole personality on Love is Blind was fake, and she was called out by another contestant, Natalie, and of course denied it and said, give me some grace. Wait, did she claim to be a witch? I know she said something about being an empath. Did she say that she practiced witchcraft too? Oh, wait, she did. Yeah, I remember that. Interesting. Wow, this is all taking a turn. Okay. This is now the hate Netflix's camera crew community. Absolutely it is. No, it's not. It's not the camera crew. I'm sure the individuals holding the cameras are wonderful people. I just am annoyed that Netflix is not setting up their crew with the appropriate resources. Because like the reality is that this could be produced a lot more effectively and Netflix probably just doesn't want to spend the money on it. Oh, we have a kitty rearrange. Good job, little kitty. All right. We are at 23:06. Timer at the end says 37:12 and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You need a lot of security.
I have done nothing but right by you. And for you to sit here and say that I require a lot, I'm emotional, yes. Have I encouraged conversation? Yeah. Have I let things go to the wayside and blow in the wind, blow over because you didn't want to talk about them? Yes. Everything has always been on your terms. Everything.
See, I liked you.
This is some resentment.
I'm like, look, just give me something. Give me that feeling that everyone says you know when you know. And I didn't have that feeling. And I tried every time to have that feeling. Marshall, I can't love you.
Whoa.
Because I'm attracted to Josh.
Whoa.
I just saw Josh. And there is some chemistry.
Oh my God. Ooh. Yeah, okay. The way that we went about this is so incredibly unnecessarily hurtful. The I can't love you. Look at this man's face. The I can't love you. I just saw Josh when it seems like Marshall did not know that. Not okay. Yeah, this is rough. I think it goes without saying that this behavior is super, super hurtful and not fair. Because again, if you know that this relationship is not going to work, it's your responsibility to be clear. If only out of respect for the other person as a fellow human being, it's your job to be clear and to say this relationship is not going to work. We're going to break up, right? And she didn't even do that. That's incredibly, incredibly hurtful. This is why I don't believe Jackie's statement saying she broke up with Marshall. Yeah, I mean, I won't lie. Just the reaction that Marshall seems to have to this news would corroborate that. But again, I want to be clear. We don't know for certain. I really want to discourage people from wrapping up Jackie's whole personhood by these behaviors. The reality is that she is still a human being who's worthy of love and belonging, just like the fucking flawed rest of us. But yeah, this is really, really hurtful. Okay, 24:14. Timer at the end says 36:11. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
So what was the talk about?
It was him basically confessing his feelings.
What are you saying to me right now?
I don't want to be with you anymore. And
You want to be with Josh?
I will find that out.
Okay, Jackie. That is very hurtful.
I'm just telling you, Marshall, that I just can't be with you. I can't.
I would like the ring back because I don't think that you deserve it. Because you should never have accepted my proposal.
Well, I'm gonna keep the ring because I accepted it because I wanted to marry you. Everything I told you in that pod was real.
And you know what? I don't even care. You can keep the ring. Every time you look at that thing, whatever you do with it, I want you to be reminded that you passed up on something great.
Okay.
Great.
This is terrible.
Well, take it easy, and we'll see you around.
Oi.
You won't.
Okay.
Oh. Okay.
I came into this experiment wanting marriage. That's what this thing is about.
Man.
Okay,
hold on. I know, why would you want the ring? The way she said it seems like she was provoking him. Yeah, Mackenzie, I mean, I don't know, but I do feel it's noteworthy that there wasn't even like an I'm sorry for hurting you, or, you know, like I'm sorry that this worked out this way, you know, like there, I think, is a level of maturity and respect in someone being able to say, especially publicly like this, that like, I don't want to hurt you. And I wish that I could, you know, be honest about where I'm at without that meaning that, you know, you're collateral damage. But unfortunately, that's just the way that it is, you know. But like again, this is what I'm talking about at like the end of a relationship. Ideally, even if you don't have feelings for them, there's still an attitude of like respect and compassion that like you're a human being who deserves to feel loved and valued, and like I'm just not that person for you, right? Yeah, Karina, I am not going to comment on that. He's justified to ask for it back, but the wording is ick. Yeah, Gemma Bell, that's valid, honestly. The like, you don't deserve it thing. But like, to be fair, this man is like very emotionally activated right now. Yeah, it seems like they both have a lot of resentment, at each other. And like, for what it's worth, this is probably like the best solution for the both of them, is to not be in a relationship anymore. But I do think the way that Jackie went about it was really, really hurtful. Yeah, take it easy. Yikes. All right, 26:05. Timer at the end says 34:22. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I mean, day one, following my heart and my gut, leading with exactly who I am, presenting myself as myself, complete and ready for love, ready to give myself to someone. I chose wrong. Jackie, the woman that presented herself to me in the pods, that's the Jackie that I love. This Jackie, the deflecting, the gaslighting, the deceitful Jackie, I don't know who that is.
That's a hell of an accusation.
And apparently that's the real Jackie. I wish her nothing but the best. If that's with Josh, do your thing. Good luck.
Eric, you're welcome.
Cause when everything is wrong, run a little farther.
I'm sorry that I can't be with him. I'm not even sorry. I'm not even sorry that I can't be with Marshall. I can't. I can't walk down the aisle with this man. I don't even know if I'm gonna be with Josh. I don't. I don't know if I'm gonna be with anybody. Damn, I'm crazy. I need to probably do some self-work.
Yes. I mean, don't we all? Yeah, it's it's not even me, or it's not even I'm not even sorry thing. That's too much. I think there is probably some level of insecurity and self wounds for both of them that are showing up right now, and like self-sabotage. Yeah, it is mean, Natty. I don't know that I have been paying close enough attention to accurately assess whether Jackie really did gaslight him or not. I don't want to comment on that because it is a hell of an accusation to make. And also, I think it's a word that requires a lot of gravity, you know? Aaron. It becomes a TikTok sound. Yeah, I think there's just a lot of gravity that word requires, and so I don't want to comment on that, but they weren't a good match. And I think so too. They just didn't seem compatible, and it seemed like they were both trying to sacrifice parts of themselves to make it work, which is not how a good relationship is supposed to be. Yeah, I probably need to do some self-work. Marshall wasn't that immature considering everything Jackie just told him. No, I don't think so either. I mean, we've definitely seen more explosive reactions to less on this show, you know? I think Marshall does get credit for that. All right, we're at 27:25. Timer at the end says 33:03. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Whoa. Great, more music. You love to see it.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, I'm Andy.
Hi,
Chelsea. Nice to meet you. Hi, Chelsea.
Hi.
Hi.
Kwame, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Yeah.
How are you guys?
Good.
Great.
Good.
Welcome to our little photo studio.
This is our engagement photo shoot.
Oh, really? Okay. Fantastic.
Yes.
Engagement.
That's
As
cute.
a little girl, I always pictured doing a photo shoot with my fiance, with my husband, and now it's coming to fruition.
Yeah.
So we're really excited. They're definitely going to be, on the sexy side.
Okay.
I envision like bed shots, window shots, couch shots.
We didn't talk about this
definitely
before.
like boudoir vibes.
Yeah. Okay. Ideally, we can start off just in what we have
Casual.
on. You know what I mean? Real casual, and then work our way into it. I know it's going to take a little time to build the comfort in front of the camera. So.
Alexandra.
Yeah.
Really? So yes, we have 2 matching underwear sets.
Okay.
That we'll be putting on.
Whatever feels comfortable for all of us, I think, we can come out with some good results.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just been like a weird fantasy for me my whole life. I don't think I told a lot of people about this too, just because it's kind of weird.
Good idea?
Great idea.
Okay. I've always wanted somebody, confident and willing to do this with me. I wanted to show him off. I want him to be proud to show me off, and I feel really at peace and happy being here
Whatever,
with the
no
person that I know I want to spend the rest of my life with.
Okay, so you guys relax, find
How you
comfortable
doing?
spot.
Gemma Bell, her little singlet is cute though.
Hey, let me move a bit.
No,
looking
with
great,
the
guys.
music. Listen.
For him, as my
Here's the
fiance,
thing.
anything I've ever experienced ever in my whole life.
Here's the thing. I have no judgment for them wanting to do this photo shoot. Like, that's cute. Whatever. Do your thing. I just don't want to watch it. You know what I'm saying? No more than I would want to watch someone else's boudoir shoot. It just feels invasive. We've already established that I'm a prude and I'm not good with public displays of affection. I'm... hold on.
Like, we have dispute or disagreement, but the good has outweighed the bad substantially.
Yeah, you look at me. You know?
This is it. That's it. Right in there.
Every couple has their lows,
Okay.
But regardless of our lows, our highs are just
Yes,
crazy
Gabby.
high. Like I can't have enough of her. I'm at home and I'm waiting for her to come back from work. I'm waking up and I'm ready to see her, give her a kiss, give her goodbye, whatever it is, Wow, what a day.
Thanks for doing this with me today.
It's funny because you said, your goal was to find somebody, a husband, who would do this with you, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
And,
James, that's true.
We have our wedding in less than a week. It's a pretty big day. And that makes this mean so much more, considering this is a vision you've had for your entire life.
Doing this together is a dream come true. Having our wedding 4 days away with the rest of our lives to look forward to is also a dream come true.
You're hella cute.
Yeah, Natty,
How can this be real?
can confirm as
How
a
can
married
this
person I'm just
beautiful,
bad
perfect
with
man
PDA.
be mine forever?
Bye, Eva. Thank you so much for being here.
Seriously, the luckiest girl on earth, you know?
Baby.
That's how I feel.
Yeah. Thank you, baby. I think we've built something incredible. I've never met somebody in my life that I wanted to be with more than you. Love you.
Love you too.
Unproblematic and very sweet. Good for them.
Regardless of how much we both want to get up there and say yes, this is a really big step. And I just catch myself in moments just thinking a lot, making sure that I'm prepared for that. You know, a couple of things that I need to make sure that we iron out and line up are my next conversation with my mom. Because we're just...
Days away.
Yeah, we're days away.
What do you think will be the outcome of that conversation?
I honestly don't know. If I'm being honest with you, if I was to say I think my mom would show up to our wedding, I'd be lying.
Oh boy.
So I don't know where that's gonna go. My parents used to have a lot of control over my dating life, like an astonishing amount. In a sense that I didn't really date until I went to college. And then at that point, I never really introduced any girlfriends to my parents. Partnering Christianity with like a very, very deep West African focus, it made for a lot of strict upbringing, to put it simply. In my culture and religion, it's against our grain to have sex before marriage. My mom, she could still believe that I'm still a virgin, to be fair. You know, so it's been something that has kind of been held over me for a while. But all in all, now I would say I have control of what I do, who I date, who I see. And I think I'm old enough to make those decisions now. But when it comes to this decision, this is one decision where I do think it'd be nice to have all the support of my family because she does become part of my family. All I can hope is that at least she'll send her positive regards and blessings from wherever she is. And that's the most important thing to me.
Listen, this is, I think, yeah, this is interesting. Yeah, facts. I just struggle with this, like, really intense fixation with what your family thinks and feels. Because it's valid and fair and very human to want family's approval and, like, support, right, with our big life decisions. But I think that combined with all of the other, like, yeah, someone said it sounds a little cold feety. Yeah, Mackenzie. That combined with all of the other, like, cold feety stuff that we've seen from Kwame just doesn't really bode well. And it does kind of read as, like, looking for a good enough reason to say no. It just feels a little cagey, I guess. There's just kind of this, like, cagey and weird energy around the way that he communicates with Chelsea. There's, like, lots of platitudes. There's lots of we'll see. There's lots of well, you knows, and not a lot of reciprocation either in the way that they communicate. You know, she repeatedly offers this validation that, like, I feel like the luckiest girl in the world and I love you so much and I'm so thankful for you. And we don't really see that reciprocated, which is not a great sign. I'm not sure to what degree, like, that is reflective of his upbringing or, like, a lack of family support, but yeah, it's just, it doesn't really bode well, I guess. I saw someone ask about attachment styles. I would love to hear your thoughts as a therapist on Jackie and Marshall's attachment styles, or any of the cast for that matter, how they inform their behaviors. It's hard to say, Aaron, because an attachment style is something that typically is formed in childhood, you know, or at least is, like, heavily related to the way that we attached to primary caregivers. And we don't know anything really about what her childhood looked like, what her family looked like. I can say that, like, avoidant attachment or anxious attachment, typically we do kind of see that, like, arm's length thing. So it could be that. We don't know to what degree that's, like, true for Jackie though. Because also, for what it's worth, that relationship could very much have just been a bad fit. She might have an easier time attaching to someone that she's more compatible with, you know? Y'all are my only friends. Facts, stop it. I could be way off base, but that sounds like Kwame was fully bought into his family's strict religion and then deviated in college. Yeah, just entirely possible. And also exceedingly common. Lots of folks have that experience in college where we realize, oops, I don't resonate with this religion that I've been heavily encouraged to participate in, and it creates conflict with us in family of origin. Very normal to work through, but not necessarily something we can force success in. You know what I'm saying? Like, choosing to deviate from that religion that your family of origin is still committed to means then that there will be conflict. So we can't expect I can do whatever I want and my family will co-sign that. Like, that's just simply not how it works. Yeah, Aaron, of course. Yeah. And attachment style is one of those things too that's hard to label definitively because it is so up in the air, you know? It's not like there's a checklist, I guess, is what I'm saying, of like, this is for sure what avoidant attachment style looks like, you know? Okay, we are at 33:57. Timer at the end says 26:26, and we are pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, you don't gotta be there. You gotta let me know from afar that you care.
Yeah, of course.
So I'm gonna give her a ring. We'll see how it goes. And
like right now?
You know, I'm there to support you, no matter what she says. Do you think you're like
James? You've been chosen.
Truly, like deeply. Do you think you're ready?
I think I love you a lot.
That's not an answer.
I think I love you with all my heart. There's some things that come up in my mind that make me have to take an extra second to think.
He's gonna say no.
Will you say yes to me if it's right for you without your mom's approval?
No music.
The biggest letdown of the century to put what we've built to waste and throw it away.
Hi, Haley. Thanks for coming. Yeah, we just set up the cat cam. Normally she sits on my desk, but today she's being very sleepy. This music is the worst. Also, baby, if you're listening or watching, can I ask you a favor? Help. Tiffany has good taste in Prosecco.
I'd be lying if I say I'm not stressed right now, because it is countdown time. The wedding is days away. We have so many details to iron out.
This woman's cleaning everything.
It is a lot. I feel like I'm not thinking straight anymore. I can't keep my days straight.
Well, yeah, because you're overwhelmed. Because Netflix has put you in a pressure cooker. And that's not fair.
This right now is challenging. It's go, 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 go. Relax and think clearly.
This is what I need. I just want everything to go perfect. It's a lot.
Well, that's not how it works.
Baby. May I join you?
Yes.
Or rather, can I replace you on the couch?
That's sweet. Hi. Can I bother you for chapstick? Thank you. My lips are so chapped.
I'm trying not to cry.
There should be one on my contact lens stand.
It's the stress of everything. It's like getting to...
The thing that vibrates your face.
It's a face wash thing. Also,
Yeah,
Tiffany's...
on your...
Aaron, Tiffany's having an emotional moment, and you're trying to tell people that I have a face vibrator. To be clear, he's talking about the thing I wash my face with. It's a face cleanser.
Am I in frame?
Yeah, actually, you are. Look at Echelon. She tried to lick your head. She said, "Papa, why are you laying on me like this?" Mira the claws. She said, "If you don't move."
Fuck off right now.
She said, "If you don't move." Aaron is the absolute best. Okay. Sorry. My lips are so chapped. When I went to visit Aaron, I may or may not have drank a little bit too much, and I'm still dehydrated because my body is just incompatible with life. The first few episodes, I thought there were some good compatible couples. Yes. Same. Aaron Cam. Yes. What was I gonna say? I don't remember what I was talking about. Oh, yeah, but to be clear, I'm talking about my face cleanser. It's just a little thingy. Yes, Amanda, they are. And I have the sensiest of sensy skin. And it cleanses my dead skin off so gently, but it keeps me exfoliated. It's so nice. I love them. Yeah, no spoiling, please. I really can't stop thinking about how cute a little drawing of you and Aaron would be as merch. Aw, that would be really cute. I don't know that I have the artistic ability for that either, but we might work on it. This new medicine is making my notes or making my vision blurry. Oh my gosh, SpongeBob SquarePants. I'm so sorry. I want my pho. Baby, I'm working on the pho and curry shirt. Do you know how hard it is to make a I'm the pho and he's the curry shirt without it being cringy? It's difficult. Okay. I've gone through like 6 iterations of that design, and a lot of them come off as the like I'm with stupid t-shirt, and it's just not the cutest. Okay. Who? Tiffany and Brett? Tiffany and Brett do seem really compatible. Okay, let me rewind. We're rewinding by like 10 seconds. So the time says 37:21, and then the timer at the end says 23:02. We're pressing play. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. No. This is very sweet and very supportive.
Oh. Lizzie, you need to calm down. I just feel so all over the place right now. Just with my mom being in town and trying to plan everything. Oh, I gotta make sure like the bridesmaids have everything for their dresses. And it's just all too much.
Okay, first of all, listen, I think everybody who's planned like a big wedding especially has had this pre-wedding breakdown. It's stressful. But second of all, this right here, where did it go? Over here? This is like co-regulation in action. I want to draw everybody's attention to how Brett said nothing. Didn't say don't cry, didn't try to reassure, didn't try to silver lining. He just grabbed her. He just pulled her close to his chest, and they shared body contact, and then there was this big sigh, right? Like we saw and like heard her like like that's what co-regulation looks like, and this is such a flex. Like this is such a skill to have in relationships, because you don't have to make things better. Your partner, when they're overwhelmed and having an emotional moment, they don't need you to fix it. They don't need you to offer a solution or reinvent the wheel. What they need is for you to be there with them in that moment and share that emotional expression without judgment, again, without trying to fix it. This is beautiful, and I love this so much, and I'm just like so happy that we got to see this moment. I don't love how invasive the show is, but for moments like this, I'm like, yeah, I'm happy we were filming this, because I think this is a useful tool for people to walk away with. We put so much pressure on ourselves. So like, I don't know what to say, or I don't know how to make them feel better. You don't have to. You don't have to. You just have to be there. You have to like be in company with them, like for real, in this like deep and vulnerable way. And like, I think Brett did this perfectly. So high five to Brett. Love that. Brett and Tiffany are my favorite. I just love them. I know. Fax machine, healthy relationships. Ew. Yes. Charlie Shokoladen Fabric. Yes, he was just there for her. I love it too. In relationships I've had with men, I feel like they become angry with me when I just want to sit in my feelings. Yes, Haley, because this is like part of why sexism and misogyny and the patriarchy harms people, because men are taught effective communicating looks like me being the fixer, me being the authority figure, and my female counterpart being the one who needs fixing and saving, right? And so then when a female partner wants their male partner to just be there, and the male partner tries to fix it, female partner pulls away, and the male partner's like, why don't you appreciate the fact that I'm winning at this communication? And it really, what it does actually is push us away from each other. It creates conflict, and it teaches people the wrong thing, because the reality is that emotional support isn't gendered, right? Good partnership has nothing to do with genitals or sex. It has everything to do with our emotional intelligence and our ability to show up for someone in the way that we need them to. Does that say Charlie's chocolate factory? What is going on? Oh, okay, I get it. I have to hold myself back from finding solutions, and I'm really working on that. Yeah, Eric, it's a continual journey. But also even just being aware of that impulse is so helpful, right? Because we're able to clock that, and be like, okay, wait, hold on. I'm trying to do the fixing thing. What can I do instead? Big high fives to all of the people who are doing this work, because it's hard. It's hard to unlearn those societal expectations. All right, we're at 38:19. Timer at the end says 22:09. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Well, what you're feeling and everything, I mean, considering everything that we have going on, it's understandable. So it's okay to feel how you feel and to feel stressed and to feel overwhelmed.
Oh, it
It's
just
driving me
keeps
crazy.
getting
It's just
better.
letting little things fall through the cracks. And I'm really trying to just have my shit together since I got back to work, and I can't even get ahead. And it's stressing me out even more. It's just all too much for me right now.
So validating.
It's almost like I don't want a wedding.
Heard that. I hate the music. Are we gonna say anything else? No. Okay. He is a king. Yes, him validating her feelings is everything. And also, let's normalize not wanting a wedding. Weddings are hard and stressful, and everybody has an opinion, and they're expensive.
Thank you. We thought it'd be cool to make like our wedding bands.
Absolutely. These rings are like super representative to us, and like if we're putting our own like effort and creativity into making something for each other, like
Look at you.
yeah.
I mean, I can't wait for you guys to see them. Let's get started.
In the morning sun.
This is cute. I don't want this forking music. Yes, planning things is the absolute worst.
So don't be.
Because there's also a lot of rhetoric about, like, your wedding day has to be perfect. You never get a do-over. And, like, first of all, that's not true. But second of all, it doesn't have to be perfect.
Special.
So when the time comes.
Oy, with the music.
These rings are one of a kind. They're sentimental. So I think that it's going to be the perfect rings for us.
Look at how delicate these are. We're like layering of like different types of steel. And I feel like it's kind of like a marriage, you know, it's like different people coming together and kind of creating one thing.
Also, only Micah
like
would do
we're
this
forging
activity
up
in heels.
love.
So romance.
Wow, that was corny.
No. I don't want the music. They're planning a wedding in a month. Yes, yeah, which is extra hard. And also a wedding that has to be good for TV, you know? That's like another layer that makes it even worse.
Mom, things didn't go the way that I wanted it to, so I just want her to say, hey, I'm willing to hear you out. This is the week of my wedding. I just want to have a conversation with her. You know, tell her where I'm coming from.
Please leave your message.
Oh, we're just calling again. Okay.
Hey, what's up, man?
What's good, Jay? How are you?
Good, bro.
Have you talked to Mom in the last couple of weeks?
Yeah, but not about the wedding and stuff.
I texted her and I said, hey, just let me know when you're free. I've called her as well. She didn't pick up.
It's hard to change Mom's feelings about something once she makes up her mind. She can't make decisions like that for you. You got to do right by you.
Yeah.
Yes. No music. Wow, we're really calling again, huh? Just really not taking that one sitting down. Yeah. All right, we're going to pause really quick, actually. I do want to address this because, again, we talked about this earlier, but sometimes this happens where we, as, like, our value systems have diverged from family of origin. And it's not to say that either are right or wrong. But, like, we have to acknowledge the reality that we as people have different value systems now. And so those might not be compatible with one another. And it's not to say that you can't have a relationship with them. You absolutely can. But if you're going to continue to let the value system of family of origin dictate your life, then you're going to be unhappy, especially if your value system has diverged. It's perfectly normal and healthy and common, actually, for your values to change as you grow up. And we need to learn how to be in our own corner and like validate that for ourselves. Even if our family's not going to have our back, we have to have our own back, you know? Super, super fair. Yes, I'd be so hurt. Yeah, it's super fair to be hurt and to have a hard time with it. But ultimately trying to force your parents to approve of you is a losing game, because it's inherently disempowering, and it sends this implied message to yourself and to your inner child that like, I'm not good enough, right? Like, I'm not good unless I have their approval, and that's not true, and also not fair to you. I know, what if it was an emergency, Kwame's mom? Yeah, to be fair, we don't know if she was silent treatmenting him or not, but still, this does suck. Thank you, fax machine. All right, we're at 49:43. I'm going to scooch forward a tiny bit. Oh, never mind. We are at 49:43. 42:43. Timer at the end says 17:41. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Also, I do have it muted, by the way, to be clear. Thank you.
Nothing. Ooh, I'd be lying if I say I'm not a little nervous.
I would be nervous to get
It's
on
been
a
pretty difficult
seaplane.
seeing, Tiffany kind of overwhelmed with, I definitely don't like to see her cry. I definitely don't like to see her being really emotional.
Here we go.
I just really hope that come the wedding day, that she doesn't let those external things get in the way of our relationship. I want her to know that I'm really serious about, this commitment that we're about to make to each other.
Christine.
There we go.
Okay.
Ready for it.
Yes, Mackenzie, exactly. And it's not that we can't know music. It's not that we can't appreciate our family's value system as working for them. It's just that it doesn't have to dictate what works for you, you know? Both can be valid, but not all have to be equally impactful in your life.
I'm always gonna try.
I want her to know how much I love her. I am
we
in love.
haven't talked about Zach or
I am
Bliss
in
in
love
a
with
minute. No. I hate that they squish the audio and the music together. I think it's rude. That was cute. Little seaplane moment. We love the filler. Netflix, thanks so much. Appreciate. Is this Zach and Bliss?
Turn
Oh
around, turn
my
around.
god.
Keep your eyes closed.
With the music, y'all.
Yes.
Okay. Keep your eyes closed.
It's close. It's close. I promise.
Pretend this is our own little island.
The music's gonna drive me absolutely nuts today.
Oh my god.
Pretend this is our own.
No.
I'm in love.
These are beautiful.
Aww.
Oh my god.
These are really pretty photos.
This is really sweet. Brett took those photographs. He captured like those special
Oh,
moments.
that's right,
And so
'cause
I
he's a
think that's what had me a
photographer.
little emotional.
Aww.
Because he sees things in me that sometimes I don't see in myself. I'm sorry.
Stop, they're so cute.
Love you. Thank you.
This is adorable, and I love them. What a sweet,
Sweetheart.
emotional gift.
Cheers to us.
To us.
Oh, see, Gemma Bell, I'd be like, wow, thank you.
I mentioned this to you before.
That's
but
super
I've
fair,
just
though.
been
Not everybody feels that way.
surprised at myself.
Oh, is there
like
rough family
how-
stuff, Adelaide? Thank you.
How ready I am to marry you. And it's kind of like it like messes with my head sometimes, because it's like, how did I go from being single to like saying like, yeah, you know what, Tiffany, yeah, she don't want to marry her. and to do that and to not feel like doubt or second guessing, and to totally feel that in my heart I'm making the right decision,
Yeah.
and that I've met the person that I want to call my wife. So you
I
got me,
know,
Tiffany.
Leah, I'll be
Oh.
devastated too.
You said my whole name. Oh, man. See these goosebumps?
Did you really get goosebumps?
I did.
Did you?
I did.
They gone now.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to make you speechless. We don't want to sit here in silence.
Babe, I know. I
just am having
I loved
flashbacks
everything that you said.
to the Raven
Making sure.
and
An amazing man. And
what was his name?
I never wanted to like pressure you into anything, even if it's
Fax
marriage.
machine.
Like I want you to be sure. So hearing those words come out saying like, you know what? I know without a doubt you were the one. Like that makes me feel good.
There's no other person who I think, well, no, not that I think. I know there's no other person I would have fallen for. So like, I don't have any doubt. And if you did, I would want you to be honest with me.
So I think you've been seeing me cry a little bit more than I
SK,
typically
thank you,
cry in a whole
Chantel.
year. And that is because the stress is kind of getting to me, explaining to my family, like, hey, yeah, I fell in love with this man and he's amazing, and no, you haven't met him yet. And the
Yes,
pressure
fax
of
machine.
making sure they see what I see in you.
Well, and because SK and Raven seem so happy
But
up until the
I do
altar.
appreciate this experiment brought us together when we wouldn't have found each other in the real world. We wouldn't have. I need to lean in more on that and be grateful for that. I really appreciated you this weekend. You have no idea.
No, I'm here for you.
You were so cool and collected. Oh, I want to be like you, baby. I really do. I really do.
Relatable.
You know what? I'm stressed out about the wedding, but man, that just means I'm one day closer to marrying my person.
No music. No, I appreciate this a lot. This was a nice example of what it looks like to support your partner and then for your partner to validate that, right? They both did a great job showing up for each other's emotions and like giving each other what they needed in that moment. So, chef's kiss. I love them. I know, Haley. Wouldn't it be nice?
My dad and my stepmom.
Okay, rough family conflict, you guys.
A little bit.
Yeah, it's okay. It's normal to be nervous. My dad will be nice. It's fine.
Hopefully.
He's not going to be mean to you. My dad
Why do
hasn't
I
really
feel like
cared
that
for a
aged
lot of my
poorly?
boyfriends in the past, just because maybe he didn't think they were like where they should be in their lives to be with me, or they weren't a certain way, or they weren't, in his eyes, up to standard of what I should be with. I'll be right back.
We've talked about this a lot.
This is my little brother, Zai. This is Zach.
Hi, Zai.
Hi.
I'm Zach. Two Z's.
Nice to meet you.
This is Zia.
Hi, Zia.
Hey, nice to meet you.
Zach.
This is my dad, Shaw.
Nice to meet you, Zach. Hi, Shaw. It's good to meet you.
And my stepmom, Anid. Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, too.
Well, welcome to our home.
Yeah, do you guys want to sit down?
So you're from Seattle?
No, I'm kind of a nomad. I grew up moving everywhere. I was born over in Moses Lake, Washington, if you know where that is.
Moses. I'm from the Tri-Cities. I grew up in the Tri-Cities.
That's where my dad lives.
All right. I don't know if you ever fished, but...
I'm not very skilled at fishing, unfortunately. But I'm always open to
Christine.
learning new
Yeah,
things.
no,
yeah.
yeah.
Learning new skills. Yeah.
So did
Yeah.
you
Do you golf? No?
No, not good at golfing either.
Sports is not it. Really? All right.
What the fuck does that
Anyway.
fucking matter? Who gives a shit
So,
about golf?
how long have you been practicing law?
This is going into my 6th year.
Also, just real quick, for what it's worth, this like ODU golf thing, it gives like rich person energy. It's like the do you prefer skiing or snowboarding question. Like neither, because I'm poor. You know what I'm saying? She leaves them on the whole time. Okay, I love that. Bliss's mom versus Bliss's dad is night and day. Oh God. Yeah, we've talked about this before. The dad having some kind of weird gatekeep-y energy around their daughter. It's a weird look, man. It's a weird look. Also, when your child is an adult, basically what you're communicating is that I have zero faith in your ability to make life decisions for yourself and that you need to trust me to make them all for you, which is, first of all, disempowering, but second of all, you're kind of dunking on yourself a little bit as a parent, because essentially what you're saying is I've provided you with none of the training, the skills, the empowerment, the ability to make decisions for yourself, and so you should therefore be reliant on me for the rest of your life because I taught you nothing. Like, why do we have this energy when it comes to parenting? It's weird. It's weird. It breeds codependency. It breeds boundary confusion and role confusion. Generally just not a good vibe. I want to discourage people from adopting this attitude in parenting because it's not the flex you think it is. All right, 5104, timer at the end says 9:23. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Sure. All right.
Really what I specialize in is litigation. Anything that involves going in front of a jury in a trial, that's my specialty.
All right.
So one of the things that I see is that the criminal justice system is too overexpansive. It's costing more than the benefit to society. So I'll give you an example. If you think, you know what driving with license suspended third degree is? It is the #1 crime in the state of Washington. You're stopping people from actually going out and working. It's just not practical to take their driver's license away. There's too many things that get put into the criminal code that should be civil infractions. Anyways, that's my rant.
Interesting. All right. Yeah, I don't really have an opinion about that, honestly.
I'm a bit of a talker.
Yeah. So where do you guys plan on staying?
Here's the thing. Is that a bit of a rant? Sure. But also, like, Chantel. The thing about this, though, that, like, I want to encourage people to remember, if somebody's word vomiting on you or they're being maybe a little socially awkward, that's their attempt to connect with you, right? They're trying to share something with you that they're passionate about. And it's not that all times that people do this that you have to care or reciprocate, right? Like, we don't need to be caregiving or caretaking adults. But especially in situations like this, like, the kind and compassionate thing to do is be like, oh, like, I had never thought about that, or like, I would never know about something like that. Like, thanks for sharing that with me or whatever. Yes, he's sharing something that he's passionate about, that he's knowledgeable about. And also he's not, over talking about like a conspiracy theory or something that's toxic. Like, he's literally just sharing his opinion about something in his profession. Like, this is very, very benign conversation to try to make with your future in-laws. And it just makes me sad to see someone rebuff that so intensely, because it's unnecessarily mean, in my opinion, or at the very least, like, not super respectful. Yes, Alexandra, my ADHD heart is breaking. Yeah, I think for a lot of people it also activates the rejection sensitivity dysphoria too, because it's like, oh, so you hate me now, and like, it just, yeah. Okay. We're at 51:54. Timer at the end says 8:29. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Once you're married.
Yeah, so we have to, that's a good question. We have to figure it out.
When did you say your lease was August?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we'd have at least till August to figure it out.
Yeah.
And then I think probably in December, we'd probably start looking at trying to find a home.
Pretty odd.
What I would tell you is
that not gonna lie.
we both recognize that what we're doing is crazy. I think what you might not know is, like, in the pods.
Do you know what we mean when we say the pods? I don't think
I know what a pod is.
With Bliss, she started to talk to me about all the books she loves to read, and we had these incredibly deep conversations. I mean, the stuff that we talk about ranging from
probably super boring
neurobiology to the origins of the human species, and her dream to one day be on the moon when she's 60 years old. I'll tell you, the thing that I love the most about Bliss is not her intelligence or her beauty, it's her character. It makes it so easy to sacrifice for you and to do things for you, because I know that you would do the exact same thing. I just feel like you genuinely love me. It just feels like we're a team.
You sure about sex?
For now. Yeah, I am. We connect very deeply. I've never experienced anything quite like that before. I'm not like saying that there's not challenges or that there won't be challenges, because I'm not dumb. I know that, Dad.
You've known each other how long now?
I'd say around 20 days at this point.
God.
Whoa.
Good luck. I'm not trying to be mean, but good luck.
No, I mean, I get that this is like not a normal situation.
I already tried with your sister, and you know how that ended up.
Tried with my sister. What do you
older
mean?
sister got married to a guy that worked for me. Well, I fired him. Then they left Arizona and got married.
Oh, boy.
You do have to let intelligence actually play a factor in decision making. So let's hope you guys are making the right choice. So.
I agree. I think that...
20 days is just insanity. So, I don't know. I know you're happy, but don't fool yourself,
Okay, here's the thing. 20 days is an insane amount of time to choose that you're getting married. Again, I want to super validate that this experiment is not a way that we should be modeling our relationships after, because it's just not a healthy or ideal or common experience. Ew, I just spit all over my microphone. Or common experience. So, like, super, super, super appreciate that. However, his like, well, I already tried with your sister and you saw how that worked. Like, yeah. Do you think maybe we should like reflect inward about how maybe it's you? Maybe it's not that all of your kids are ill-equipped or unable to make their own life decisions, but that you are pushing your thoughts, opinions, and narrative onto your kids, and it's not working out well for anybody involved. Sometimes the best thing that we can do is step back and trust that, like, is it a decision I would make? No. Is it one that is like maybe wise? No. But also you're an adult, right? You are an adult, you're making this decision, and ultimately you will own the consequences of that. And so if you want to be a divorcee at like 20 something, then like that's your business. And my job as your family is to be here to support you, to love you through it, not to judge you, not to shame you, but to honor that, like, yeah, That's what adulthood and life is, that we're going to make choices that maybe they work out, maybe they won't. We all are entitled to doing things the wrong way or getting whipped up with our emotions, right? And as long as we're voicing our concerns kindly and safely, like there's no reason that you can't be validating and safe while also being honest about how you feel. It's like a dichotomy that doesn't need to exist. As someone with a strained relationship with her dad, I hated this conversation. Yeah. Natty, I'm sure that this activated a lot of stuff for people because he's just being very passive aggressive and judgmental. I have a dad like this. It's possible Bliss is putting all her energy into standing up for herself without setting up the dad. Yeah, that's true. That is a very good point. Being confronted with dysfunction in family of origin when we're traumatized by that, it can be hard to show up for our partner then. And also, for what it's worth, Zach and Bliss are still figuring it out. They don't really know how to be together, I don't think, because they've only been together for 20 days. So, hi, Life with Becky. We are on episode 10. We're talking about Zach and Bliss. Zach and Bliss are meeting Bliss's dad right now. No worries, Mackenzie. Yeah, Zach and Bliss are meeting Bliss's dad, and he is being real passive aggressive. Poor Bliss. I obviously don't know the full picture of their relationship, but I feel like she needs to distance herself from her dad. Yeah, Mars girl, I think everybody lands in a different place with how they like or want to deal or like feel able to deal with parents who overstep, but it does seem like Bliss is really uncomfortable, and I feel for her so much. I don't like Bliss's dad. I know her mom is like such a stark contrast to the way that her dad is. I know this is literally Zach's nightmare. I hope that we see some validation from Bliss after this is all over, because I feel like this would be a really distressing thing to walk through if you have trauma around not being accepted. All right, we're at 54:24. Timer at the end says 6:04. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
People take marriage lightly. We all know that nowadays. I mean, people get married, they get divorced, get married, get divorced.
We both are like, let me just say this really quick, Dad, but like we talked about that for a long time.
Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead, finish. No,
I already lost it. Go ahead.
Sorry. Yeah. But we talked about marriage, and like obviously you and Mom are divorced, and that impacted me very heavily. And I know that divorce is a very serious thing.
Yeah, you were.
And it's something that I don't ever want to participate in any capacity at all. Not even a little bit.
Well, you're putting yourself out there in that category, just so you're.
And I understand that it seems that way, and I understand that it
is that way.
Okay, fine. But I'm saying is like I'm taking this very seriously, Dad. Like I'm taking this extremely seriously.
What do your parents think about this?
Well, my mother's passed away, so she doesn't have any thoughts. If she was here, I think she'd be for it. She's always the type to kind of tell me to follow my dreams and disregard everything else.
I want the best for you, obviously.
I know that.
And I don't want you to be hurt in any way, so.
Yeah.
That's not the role
We want to
of
make sure that you
parenthood.
guys are knowing what you're doing. That's
Well, and I mean, the truth is you don't know enough about me to know.
I don't know anything about you.
No.
I think there's certain aspects of Zach that you don't understand that are highly. Wait, let me just say this.
Well,
Zach.
I don't know.
Oh, I know. So let me say this: that are highly important to understanding who he is and his character and what he's gone through in his life. Like it was very similar to your childhood in a lot of ways, and so that should speak volumes to you. Like as adults, we do get to make our own decisions, and it means I want you to be able to express yourself about this, and I understand. Like, I understand it's crazy.
I think you both know where I'm at. So.
Okay, I want to address this because what just happened is that Bliss just was a caretaker to her own father. Hold on, my throat itches. Mackenzie, yes. This is exhausting because essentially what's happening is that Bliss is having to caretake her dad's emotions and saying, I want you to be able to express yourself and it's okay. And he's the adult. Like he's the grown up. Like, don't get me wrong. Everybody in this room is an adult except for the kids. But in this parent-child dynamic, it is never a child's job to caretake your parent. Never is it your job to say, well, I don't want to overtalk you, or I don't want to hurt you, I don't want to upset you. That's not how it works. Your parents should be able to advocate for themselves, and your parents should also be able to manage and regulate their own emotions. Bliss having to do this, it seems like, I don't want to speak about their family because we don't know, but this behavior happening so easily could make it very possible that Bliss just kind of defaults into this role that she's been assigned of like, it's your job to even it all out, to make everybody feel okay so that dad can be emotionally dysregulated and just share his opinion and be, sort of censored, I guess. which is problematic and not fair. Big love to anybody who has a family of origin like this, because it is exhausting and it's traumatizing. It makes it really difficult to feel empowered in your own identity and in your own self, because you've spent so much time trying to caretake the adults in your life. This is just not a good place to be. Ooh, Natty, yay. I love that for you. Bliss did handle this pretty gracefully. I hope the little sister hides eye rolls behind the sunnies. Me too. Also throwing her sister's divorce in her face. Yeah, well, and that's none of anybody's business, and not a reflection of like her intelligence. This attitude that a divorce equals failure is not true. I know, the upside down smiley face. Marriage means nothing nowadays. I know. Yeah, Dad seems like he has his own work to do, and don't we all? But also part of that work is not in projecting it onto other people. All right, we're at 56:10. Timer at the end says 4:14. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Okay.
This is your choice.
I know.
You know?
Mm-hmm. Like, you should hopefully see that I'm serious in this. Clearly, I love him. You can tell that I love him.
All right.
You can't tell that?
All right.
You can't tell that I love him?
Whatever.
I would not have a ring on my finger if I didn't love him.
Okay.
I wouldn't. I'm not. Am I dumb? No, I'm not dumb.
Didn't say you're dumb.
Okay, well, I'm not going to get married just to get married.
That's what you're doing. Do I think that he's the right person for her? I don't know. I mean, how can you know in 20 days? It's crazy. Maybe Zach is the type of person that she's interested in. He's a talker for sure, and he's a lawyer, which at least I think he's a lawyer, right? And you've checked his background and everything like that, so you know what he is, right? He's obviously an intelligent man. I mean, you can't go to school and become a lawyer without being somewhat intelligent. That doesn't mean success. Maybe he's ambitious, but I don't think he'll be able to match her whatsoever. You know, you're an educated woman.
Exactly, so you just have to trust
and
me.
you're 32, so you get to make your own decision.
Thankfully, yes.
But it's definitely not something I would ever do.
Okay, Dad.
Okay, yeah. There's a couple of things here. First and foremost, this attitude of like, I just, whatever, like maybe he's intelligent, but I don't think he's like good enough for her, whatever. At a certain point, especially with Bliss saying that she's never had her dad approve of any of her boyfriends, at a certain point, it starts to feel like the expectation is that no one is good enough for your child. And so like, what's the goal then? For your kid to be alone forever? For what? So that you can be their spouse. Like, this is what I'm saying. It's like a boundary issue. It's a role issue. This is not an appropriate attitude to have towards parenting. But also him telling her how she feels, what her thoughts are, what she's doing, not appropriate. It's one thing to be critical of this experiment because it is, inappropriate and like irresponsible. But telling her definitively, well, okay, I know you think you love him, but whatever, like super, super hurtful, disempowering, and also, again, like begs the question about what your goal is with this conversation as a parent. Is your goal to disempower your child? Is your goal to sow seeds of doubt in your child's ability to make decisions for themselves? Is your goal to make your child feel small and embarrassed of themselves or to make them feel shame? If so, my question is fucking why? But if that's not your goal, then we need to reevaluate why are you behaving this way? Because this is essentially like that's a pretty logical conclusion of the way that you're treating your child, which is not helpful. Yeah, check if he's a real. Yes, exactly. It's just not. Like none of this is a helpful or ideal way to engage between a parent and a child. Yes, there's lots of boundaries being crossed. There's lots of condescension. Yeah, I don't think anybody enjoyed this interaction in the slightest. Okay, we're at 57:40. Timer at the end says 2:46. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I don't expect you to understand.
That's good.
And that's okay.
Probably don't, so.
Okay, thank you for sharing that.
Yeah, no music. It's almost like he just has a contrary answer for everything just to do it, Like, and why? Okay, yeah. No, I don't want the music. All right, pause. Mackenzie, I'm riled the fuck up right now. Honestly, same. Tell you what, I do have to pee. My bladder is riled the fuck up. So we're gonna do a quick pee break. I feel like all I do when I do these streams, by the way, is just chug water, and I'm still fucking dehydrated somehow. Somebody make it make sense. Okay. We are going to watch episode 11 after we get back from break. It is 3:02. I'm going to take 10 minutes, so we'll be back at 3:12. I am doing the potty dance, so we're going to go pee, and I'll talk to you guys in a minute. Love you the most. See you in 10. Hello, everyone. How's it going? Did we get water? Did we get our little snacks? Did we get a nice break in? My cat Charles cut the cheese. Oh, hateful. Hi, Magnolia. We're going to start episode 11 right now. We just finished episode 10. Getting your dollars back. If y'all want alcohol-free wine, get cider from the store. It tastes great, especially... Ooh, that is such a good idea, Fax. I have been playing with like mocktails and alcohol-free like little drinky drinks. Cause I'm a bevy bitch. You know what I mean? I love a good bevy. I just love a fun drinky drink. But I don't want to drink alcohol all the time. And I feel like it's a scam that all of the fun drinkity drinks have alcohol in them. Cause sometimes I just want a vibe. Sometimes I just want some really fun juice. You know what I mean? I have lemon wine. I love that. What kind of ice cream? Ooh, who got ice cream? I have leftover Cold Stone in my freezer, and I can't wait to eat it later. I also have leftover Domino's in my fridge, and Aaron and cousin Mickey has returned. Yes, I have. Yeah, Aaron and I are going to eat some pizza and some ice cream later and live out my inner child dreams. Finally made it to a live. I'm so glad you're here. I am going to butcher your name, though. Is it Jimmy? I'm excited that you're here, though. Hello from Europe. Love that. Yes, what time is it there? It was a blessing. Oh, yeah. Magnolia, do you not have Cold Stone where you are? Yes, exactly. I'm sober, but I love cocktails and things in clinky glass bottles. Me too. I mean, I'm not sober, but I do love things in clinky glass bottles. Look at Echelon. Time for a bath. Got to do some quick... I'm 20, so I'm an AF girly, Air Force girly. Love the taste of beers. Beer is fun. Good beer. I appreciate a good beer. Bye, Gabby. Thank you for being here. Yes, make sure you keep an eye on the community page because we're going to have an updated schedule for when we're doing the live event because we're adding another thing because Netflix is just never done. Alcohol-free girly. Oh, fun. Not Air Force. Yeah, okay. I was like, what is that? Hello from Israel. Ooh, fun. Have a great week. Thank you, Gabby. You too. Have a happy weekend. It reads Jamie, technically. Oh, okay, great. I love that. As a person whose name is often mispronounced, it feels very important to me to pronounce people's names correctly, you know? Alcohol-free. Okay, that's good. Good distinction. Thank you. You don't want me in the Air Force. I'm in Europe too. It's after 1 a.m. Whoa. Yeah, make sure you guys are taking care of yourselves. I can't believe they're doing the reunion live. I know, Tori. It's going to be so messy. And personally, I'm here for it. Echelon, did you find a bird? Let me scooch this so you guys can see. Her cute little face. Every year I walk for the MAD organization. My friend died in a car crash 4 years ago. Oh, wow. That's really kind of you to do, but I'm so sorry about your friend. She's so cute. I know, Finley. She is the most adorable. Where I live right now, there are these bugs. Some people call them crane flies. I grew up calling them mayflies, but they're like big old, they look like big mosquitoes, but they're not mosquitoes. They actually eat mosquitoes. But they've been flying around in the backyard and Echelon will see them through the window and like, but we also have a whole shitload of hummingbirds and like little birds, like little finches and stuff in my backyard right now. She's living her best life. Yeah. Okay. We're going to start episode 11 right from the beginning. We are watching this episode at 1.25 speed. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. We're watching this episode at 1.25 speed, just so everybody knows. So we're going to get into it. This is our last episode today. This is like literally all that's available. And then we will be back on the 14th to watch the weddings and such. So, here we go. Oh, wait. Drink suggestion. Cranberry pomegranate, seltzer, a little lemon juice. Ooh, James, that sounds so good. Be right back. Trying that later today. The wildflowers in your garden are so lovely. Aw, thank you, Finley. Yeah, I've been chronicling my journey of growing wildflowers in my backyard on Instagram. So if you guys want to follow me on Instagram, go hang out. We have a lot of fun over there. Okay. Here we go. All right, we're going to press play on episode 11 in 3, 2, 1. days. Wow. What is this music?
What's up?
I was very, very excited to marry you.
Mhm.
But last night, you saying how it's important that I don't take your name until you're able to speak to your mother about it and, you know, make sure that she has a say in our marriage. I respect and understand the situation with your mom, but we've been side by side the whole time. And that may ultimately lead to us saying yes, getting married without your mom's blessing.
I just feel like it's gonna be tough for me to just look at my mom and be like, you've cared for me and loved for me for 32 years, and I'm just throwing your opinion away. That's not fair. I know it's a tough scenario to be in, to be like, hey, I feel like I'm all in to want to be with somebody, and they're not all in to want to be with me. And it's not the case.
Last night you were like, you had this like large kind of like looming idea that like our marriage and our next year and all, it's gonna be like really like hard and like laborious and like tough, which there will be tough moments. Of course, right? I think I see like more of a wholesome picture and want you to see like the joy. Like we haven't even had like the best moments and days of our lives together.
Yeah.
I see it as a much more of a positive journey.
It's not that it's gonna be a hard year, but in the grand scheme of our relationship, it is going to be one of the toughest years.
Okay. There's so much to unpack here. First and foremost, the like, you've raised me and loved me for 32 years and I'm throwing your opinion away, like that's not fair. Yes, it is. Parents make the choice to be parents in some form or fashion. They make that choice, right? It's not your job to atone for the fact that you exist, or to give your parents some kind of automatic deference in your life choices because they chose to be a parent to you. That's not fair. It's not fair to you that you're not allowed to make your own life choices about your life when it doesn't affect your parents because they have an opinion about it. And it's also not fair to your partner that they, who like your parents never even met them. Your parents have no interest or investment in your partner's life. And somehow your partner's life is now being decided for them because of your parent. At a certain point, we need to have a serious conversation about to what degree we're willing to separate from family of origin to make space for new people in your life. And if you're not there, shame-free, morally neutral, but you need to be open and clear about that with your fiance. Because if the reality is that there just isn't space for people in your life who your parents or your family of origin don't approve of, then it begs the question about why you're seeking relationships, first of all. But second of all, like whether that's fair to your partner. And like, in my opinion, it's not. Love that you talked about parents' expectations not being children's response. Yeah, Juliana, because it's not. I guess Bliss is trying her best to get acceptance from her dad. Yes, which is also super, super normal. I want to stress that. Seeking that approval and that assurance is common. We want our parents to approve of us, right? But it is not our job to caretake our parents, and it's not our job to structure our lives in a way that is pleasing to our parents because it's your life. It's about you. It's not about your parents. Hello, peace and love from Paris. Oh my gosh. Hi. Hello. Aaron just came back. The name of this episode is just brutal. You are overpriced. Yeah, I know. I'm curious about that. Yes. Is it Lowell? 100% feel that. Jamie, also his mom's not being unfair, but not even giving. Yes. Yeah. His mom is being unfair by not even getting the chance to meet her or like talk to her or know anything about her, really. She's just decided that this is not an appropriate thing to do. Which is her prerogative, but it's not Kwame's obligation to structure his life in a way that's pleasing to her, because at a certain point, your life becomes about her and not about you, and certainly not about your partner, which is problematic. Hi, is it RN? M? It's just M. We started this episode 2 minutes and 15 seconds ago. We're only 2 minutes, 15 seconds in, so, yeah, this episode we started 2 minutes, 15 seconds ago, but we've been streaming for a minute. Hi, Angie. I'm so glad you're here. Oh, yes, we're at 1.25 speed also. Literally also accidentally call my parents my kids. Yeah, super, super relatable. I feel like this happens a lot, especially for the eldest daughter in a family. It's a thing. Oh, yes, Angie, how's your burb? I hope your burb is doing good. All right, we are at 2:15-ish, 2:11 maybe. Timer at the end says 55:59. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I really know that, babe. I'm hoping that we start off amazing and it just gets better and better, but there's going to be hard years. I don't think we can predict right now what year is going to be our hardest year, or like, you know, we just don't know.
I know that it's not a prediction. I don't know. Like I said, maybe I'm overthinking everything, but sometimes occasionally it helps to overthink. Sometimes.
Okay, here's the other thing. Our first year of marriage is going to be our hardest. That doesn't have to be true. Don't get me wrong. Knowing each other for 20 days certainly makes that more likely, for sure. But I think going in with the expectation that this is going to be brutal is probably not helping. Having this attitude that we're just going to have to white knuckle our way through our first year of marriage is not healthy or fair. My family isn't perfect, but hearing the dynamic of other eldest daughters has had me absolutely gobsmacked. Oh yeah, Mars girl. This is one of those things. This is why I like making this content, because I can speak to trends and like these types of experiences where folks might not lead with that information publicly, but like this is very much a thing that happens, you know? Oh, she bit your lip, Ange. I'm so sorry. That's rough. Birds seem scary. Yeah, Kwame doesn't seem happy. It seems like Kwame is like 1 foot out the door, and just not being honest about it, which sucks for Chelsea because that's not fair. She seems like she's been really invested this whole time. Okay, 2 minutes, 40 seconds. Timer at the end says 55:33. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
It's a big step for me. My dad doesn't even know, and my mom doesn't even want to know.
I think we will need support of our family in our marriage 100%.
Yeah.
But falling in love with you in the pods was one of the most like sacred, beautiful things I ever got to do. Because my family has thoughts, opinions, right?
Yeah.
I fell in love with you and picked you for me. And it's truly the first time in my entire life I can wholeheartedly say that. And for that reason, I'm so at peace. I don't care what they think.
Listen, when we get up to that altar, it comes down to the decision that will make us both happiest. So I just want to make sure that we're both happy going into it.
Of course. Why wouldn't we be happy?
Don't do that. Stop that. Don't do that. I'm just saying, look, we're making a decision. It's a big decision. We're just considering all the factors of what goes into that.
Of course.
Okay.
If you didn't make me the happiest I've ever felt in my entire fucking life, I would not be here. I would not be marrying you.
This is a weird interaction, and it seems like Kwame is just saying over and over again that I'm not happy and I don't want to do this.
I know.
You can lean on me.
No. Also, that's not true. Only love will make us whole. Ew. The oldest daughter thing. Oftentimes the oldest daughter in a family is parentified and pushed to be the caretaker of everybody. Sometimes the parents, especially the other siblings. It's a holdover. Hold on, pause. It's a holdover from like the patriarchal, misogynistic expectation that women are inherently caregivers, but also a parentification thing that parents do to their kids, where like it's like a people in the fundy snark community call it sister momming, where like you are just expected to be a mother to your siblings because like there's too much for me as the parent to handle, so you have to help, kind of. It's usually like associated with this like aggressive, I'm a responsible person thing, being like very type A, very analytical, very, you know, like eye on the prize kind of a person. I feel really bad for Chelsea too. Internet thinks it can shun me. Fax machine. Is your internet breakup? Feels like big time protection. Yeah, potentially. Okay. Bliss and Zach, here we go. We're at 4:50, 4 minutes 51 seconds. Timer at the end says 53:27. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm getting kind of nervous about everything. So now we'll be like married or not married. It's just been such a whirlwind, and
obviously like a couple weeks ago, like we are not together, you know? And so it's just been a lot of trying to just trust in the universe and like my heart. I'm excited, you know, it's like so exciting, but it's also like really scary.
What are you scared about?
Your parents got divorced, mine got divorced, and it's like, it's not,
It seems like
it's
a
not
pretty
something that I
obvious
ever
fear.
want to do.
It's pretty crazy when you just think about it.
Yeah.
Like how strong our connection is. And I feel like
You should have told my dad how many days it was. Makes us seem like really so crazy.
Let's be honest, your dad was going to judge y'all no matter what.
We know what we feel is real, and every day we spend together, I feel like we're growing closer, and the connection's getting stronger.
Yeah.
But the commitment
Wait,
is
but
the scary part.
But negates everything you just said. It's to say and.
And
Unless you mean but, unless you mean to negate it.
I don't negate it. But I can't help it. I can't
I know,
help it.
it's just, it's fine. It's okay, you can say but. I'll know that you mean that you're not negating everything you said, fine.
I know how you feel about me.
Like everyone knows.
I
Yeah.
And I think you know how I feel about you.
No, I do. I love you in a way I've never loved anyone else before. But yeah, I mean, it's just, it's like forever.
Yeah.
That's a long time.
You're right, Bliss.
Yeah, I know.
The reality is, like, at some point, we're going to have to take a leap of faith if we're going to do this. And in my decision making, like, if I don't just commit, then I feel like I'll never make a decision, if you get what I mean.
I do, but that kind of concerns me a little bit. You were engaged to someone else, then we got engaged, and you're like, okay, I'm making this decision, I'm just going to go with it.
But you should
because
know
I'm
that,
doing it.
because I said I'm engaged to you, that I'm committed to you.
No, I know.
Right? But like
But
I
it's
could
still-
be, I could be questioning that, but like I'm not. You know.
What the
I've
fuck
been
does that
100%
mean,
honest with you.
Zach?
Yeah, I know that.
I'm not looking at anyone else.
Well, I'm not concerned about you looking at anyone else. It's more about concerning about, like, I'm making this decision to be engaged to Bliss, and I'm going to marry her because I made this decision. Like, I want it to feel fully right to you, because you owe that to yourself and to me.
I mean, you can just know that once I make a decision, I'm committed to it. And
But I don't want someone to be just
But that
committed to me
doesn't-
because
but-
they
but-
made a decision to.
but that's
I hear what she's
that's
saying.
exactly what marriage is.
No, it's not.
It's
Okay.
okay to change your mind and things.
Okay. Hold on. Pause. First of all, I hear what she's saying. She's saying, like, I don't want someone to commit to me just for the sake of making good on a commitment. I want someone to commit to me because they love me in particular. Super valid. I feel like they have this a lot, where Zach is, like, very literal, in that, like, well, that's what marriage is like you're making a commitment because it's a commitment. And, like, sort of, but yeah, it's the cab light thing. No, it is. It's driving me wild how he keeps trying to invalidate her feelings. Yeah, Fabian, it just, I think the problem is that, like, to him, his perspective seems so obvious, and so he doesn't understand why she would feel differently. And so he, instead of, like, trying to get what she's saying, he tries to recruit her to be on his side because it seems like the right way, which is super invalidating and just, like, a skill that we could hone. Yeah, like, I get what he's saying, but also I think he's just not making the effort to understand what she's saying, which is a problem in a relationship, you know? Okay. We are at 7:54. I'm going to press play. There's no sound on it right now, though, because of the music. So we're going to press play in 3, 2, 1. Oy. Yay, Tiffany and Brett. We need some eye bleach. Here we go. Oops.
Hi, Tiffany.
My dad hasn't been on a plane since before I was born, because that's the 80s. So for him and my brother to be comfortable making this trip out here on such a short notice, it means a lot.
How much did you pay a beautiful woman like that?
See, I told you he was going to be joking. I knew it.
I love it. I love it.
So what do you really think of this young man here sitting beside you?
I think he's amazing. I guess for me, like I'm
Herbert is a great
36
name.
years old, so I've had the opportunity to date. I've had the opportunity to see, guys out there, what would be best for me.
Right.
And he has like a quiet confidence about him. I'll say
really.
that. Not arrogance, but confidence.
Yeah.
And
I know Angus
love a
has
man
great
that
hair
is
too.
Just self-assured. That's
So he just
Fax
became very
machine.
captivating, didn't he?
yeah. Yeah, he did. Like, I'm normally a pretty outgoing, like, just sport person. I just say, like, what's, you know, on my heart. And I don't think he ever judged me, or he never told me to, you know, Tiff, like, tone it down. He would sit there and he would listen. And that's something that means a lot to me because I need somebody that grounds me.
Right.
Like, sometimes my head is in the clouds. I'm a little hyper and everything, but I think he balances me out.
Right.
So that's why I kept going back to him.
Okay.
Yeah, kind of what's your child? You kind of like middle class, upper middle, low, like
I mean,
growing up?
My parents definitely didn't grow up in like.
Yeah, right. They wasn't wealthy people, right?
No, not at all.
Just, yeah.
And they like worked hard to make sure that we had a better life.
Yeah, I'll be looking forward to meeting really because that's key.
She didn't shy away from ever telling me how she felt about me. And, you know, our family, we're not the best at telling each other how we feel.
You know, we barely hug, so we dap up. We dap up.
Yeah, it's amazing. We were close-knit in a certain way, but we didn't express it, you know, with the words.
Yeah.
And just listening to him talk and now listening to hear what you say and the way you discuss things, I think you guys made a good connection, you know?
I think so, too.
That's so sweet.
What Brett said to me when I talked to him, he said, wow, she's very supportive and understanding. I said, wow, that's what we need as men folks, somebody who is supportive and understanding. And apparently you guys clicked not based upon appearances, you know. It couldn't have been about appearance. A lot of guys get caught up in appearances. And once that's gone, nothing is left. You're left right. But so it looked like you guys built something upon just the inner self, what your inner self was. And I think that's good.
Yeah.
And so that's
so
why I
sweet.
support, you know, this because I know it wasn't tradition and you didn't see each other for a while. All you had to go on was what was expressed from within.
Yeah.
And that's what builds a relationship, good relationship. I really believe that. I tell you, Tiffany, I'm impressed. I'm impressed with his choices. I'm impressed with you. And I pray for you guys.
Thank you.
There's gonna come some moments in your life that you're gonna have to be put to the test. Every relationship at some point in time is put to the test. Don't worry about that. As long as you got yourself focused and you know what you want and you guys are in unison, so far as your focus, nobody can separate that. Nobody can break that up. I've always believed in that, you know, and you know, so
sorry.
I'm impressed. So,
yeah. Do you approve of my hairdo? Do you approve of my hairdo?
Yeah, I want people to be themselves.
Thank you. I really like that. I appreciate it. We get along very well.
Angus is like, okay, great, that's all I needed. No music. That's really funny. This was such a cute interaction. Yeah. God bless you? Was it a sneeze? Oh. I think, Magnolia, you're right that their families do reveal a lot about why they are so compatible.
It's better use
Do
of
you usually
space.
roll it? I've never seen you do anything besides shove.
Busy day. We are, well, I'm packing up, and Micah is going to be staying here. It's going to be the last
Hi,
day that we see each
Nicole.
other until the wedding.
We're
and
at
we're gonna do our bachelor parties
13:05
as well.
on episode 11.
Oh my
I
god.
feel like I have way more clothes than I have.
I'm rubbing off on you. Now you have all this stuff.
Yeah, I know. What's happened to me? Who am I? I don't even recognize myself. You're gonna need a tow truck, a dump truck. You know?
A U-Haul?
Yeah, an entire U-Haul.
What is this? And how did
Low,
it even
hear
get
that
into
one.
this room? Where did this come from? I'm so happy I've not tried to put this on. Oh god, my other least favorite shirt.
My tank top?
My tank top. It's so funny when you say that. It's like my green shirt, my tank top, because it's just like one of everything. You mean my underwear? Yeah.
Okay, that is actually kind of funny, honestly.
You have to alternate feet during the day. Just swap them.
Oh my goodness. I'm actually really excited to see everyone. I feel like it's gonna be really fun.
Yeah?
Hopefully, yeah. I'm interested how everyone's like doing and have fun together before everything goes down.
Yeah, these never go well.
Can't wait to see you in the dress.
I'm just saying.
I know. I'm really excited. I feel like you're gonna look so handsome.
Well, I hope so.
You hope so?
Yeah.
There he goes, the last shoe.
Do you think you can fit in there? Micah and I, we can't go 15 minutes without being
Bye,
like, I miss you.
Amanda.
Like,
Thank you for
I'm literally in the
coming.
bathroom. She's like across the room. Like, you're not supposed to see the bride before the wedding. But I think that hopefully we're just gonna be like texting and still talking. But yeah, I think we're gonna miss each other.
Sad.
Yeah. Don't have too much fun at your bachelor party.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
That's
keep the
right.
ones in your pocket. No strippers.
Like I counted, it was 13 ones.
Yeah, it's already looked in your big ass wallet.
You better have 13.
13 ones when you get back here. Yeah. Well, love you.
Yeah, love you too.
Bye.
No music. I feel like Mike has been getting along better with the ladies. Yeah, Angie. It does seem like Micah and Paul have grown together a little bit.
Maybe see some dancers. I don't know. And, you know, celebrate our
underbelly. Also, sorry, I'm muting it because of the music. No music. Get out of here. The trope of like bachelor parties is so funny to me though. The like aggressive display of masculinity is hilarious.
What up, baby? How you doing, baby?
Can't just go to a regular bar. We have to go to a speakeasy.
Amazing.
It's more masculine.
This has been an unforgettable experience.
So
It's been an unforgettable experience on so many levels, but I couldn't be happier.
Yeah, I'm glad you guys made it.
I know, sir. I saw you walking in, I was like, he's looking good, he's looking sharp. This is yours. What is this? Like a rubber coat?
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute, your boy over here with it. I ordered a rubber coat. Yeah, I got y'all the same thing.
Y'all know how to
Yes.
brown liquor like that?
Christine, for real.
This is Tiffany gonna take off our hands.
Yes. Last night a single lady.
Are we in a circus-themed situation? Why is Bliss the only one wearing white?
If there's strippers tonight, my fiance is 10 times hotter than every single stripper that we're gonna get.
But you haven't seen my ring in person. Tonight is my bachelorette party. It's wild, but it's exciting.
No, yeah, speakeasies are cool. I just think it's funny
Girl, you
that like every bachelor party has to be at some hyper-masculine environment.
You have definitely known to be extra. Own who you are. Never dull it down.
Chelsea is obliterated Trump. All right, hold on. We're just with the shouting and the screaming and the music.
Okay, I didn't expect this. I knew. Oh, hey, what the fuck is going on here? Hold on.
Micah's a lying liar
Yeah, we're
and
good.
fake
Yeah, we're just
person.
gonna hang out over here, honestly.
She
It's
did
not
lie
really
a fair amount, it
The
seems.
Berlance dancers, it's just not my thing. I mean, my mother was a stripper. Like, I don't have anything against it. Yeah, I'm not really into it.
All right. I can't look too long. You know what I'm saying?
This man never met me. This man never saw my face.
Yeah. Chelsea always loud.
So well.
Baby girl.
Mommy's love
Chelsea
story is like a
seems
very
drunk.
like beautiful like slow dance.
Does he like Rocky?
He loves Rocky, you guys.
What was that
They are
interaction
so
like?
cute.
What
You
was
guys.
that?
You guys.
Yeah, we are
like
drunk.
our dog. That's a deal breaker. That's a deal breaker.
Right? It's honestly the healthiest thing I've ever had. He loves me for me. He loves me for being extra. He loves me for who I am, and I've never had that in a relationship ever.
Does he love his family?
No, but I think he's gonna say
So I
no,
will say the
Chelsea.
family situation is
So
one of our kind of hurdles. His mom would prefer for him to, you know, marry a traditionally Ghanaian woman.
Have you met her?
No.
Have you talked to her at all?
His mom, she's not coming to the wedding. So it'll be a journey.
I know, Christina. I thought the
I'm
same
not
thing,
gonna sit
but I
here and
wasn't gonna
say
say
like I
that.
can change her mind, but I will say I love her son.
Her family is so supportive of what she's doing. Like, it actually kind of blows my mind.
Is that different from your family?
My brother and sister are very supportive.
Right.
But my mom is not. No offense against Chelsea at all. It's just like the circumstances.
Is she gonna be at the wedding?
My mom's not gonna be at the wedding.
You gotta
I
stay,
know, I'm
man.
sad
It's your
for
mom.
Chelsea too.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's my mom.
What did he just say? Hold on. Pause. We're rewinding by 10 seconds. Did they just say we're so sad for your mom?
You gotta steady, man. It's your mom.
Good. Yeah. you know
Oh,
what I'm saying?
oh,
Like,
oh.
it's my
Devastating
mom.
that she's not going to be there. Okay.
I get emotional,
Yeah,
man.
I'm not sure.
I mean, I think when she met Chelsea, like, she'll be in love. Yeah.
So you would move in right here in
But
Seattle.
she's refusing
Listen,
to meet her,
listen,
though.
listen. My April to my August are shirtless jogging months. Shut off, run, blah, 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 blah. Soccer right after, okay?
Not in Seattle.
Not in Seattle.
With your fur coat.
Yeah. I'll be honest, I know Seattle's gonna hate me for this, but like, Seattle, you're overpriced. You know what I'm saying? Like, you are Lamar Odom with Michael Jordan prices. You're not that great. But, you know, I'm trying to get over that.
We are so
Just to
drunk.
make sure you are married. You are saying yes, right?
Listen, that's kind of funny, though. I won't lie.
Because if you don't, bro, you're missing out.
Seattle does have a very high cost of living.
Like, the signs are there. The signs that she's the right one, it's there.
What are the signs?
So we're in the pods together, right? I'm like, listen, you know, I've already figured out what my song I want to have for my first dance is. I Hope You Dance by Leanne Womack. She had the same song on her wedding list.
Yeah. All right. That's not amazing. That's not a very common song.
Yeah. I've never heard of that song, so I don't.
What?
Because she had a dream.
Hello?
That an owl would come and bring her peace. And I go, oh, I'm not making this up. And I go, I'm like, this is kind of wild. I'm like, like an owl is like my favorite animal. And she's like, no. And I'm like, yeah, I'm actually wearing a tie bar with an owl on it currently. And I am. I'm actually like at that moment. So like, there's literal signs that this is probably the woman I should get married to.
Yeah.
She is everything that I have been looking for in life.
Dude, I know how particular you are when you're changing your brand of milk.
Yeah.
This dude and I will spend like a week talking about the research on the new toilet paper brand he picked. I can't even imagine what's going through his head picking wife.
Listen, hold on, pause. I don't want to discount like the value of synchronicity and stuff like that. Like, also too, it's not for me to say whatever, like, you know, if that's important, like, go off, right? They can have meaning in whatever they want to have meaning in. But I just cannot get on board with labeling I Hope You Dance by Leanne Womack as an uncommon song. I feel like it's like Jingle Bells, I Hope You Dance. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't understand. Like, everybody in the English speaking world has heard that song. If you've ever watched like a romantic comedy, you've heard that song. I just don't. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not going to get on board with that. I'm just not gonna. Their relationship can be valid and perfectly good, but it's not because of the song. I refuse to get on board with that. I forgot. Oh yeah, the dream and the owl and stuff. Like, whatever. Yeah, again, good for them. Yeah. Yeah, no, exactly. Just the like. No, it's in many movies. Cheese Eats Mouse. That song is in many movies. No, it's not an obscure song at all. Zach is way more enthusiastic talking about bliss around others than her, and I don't know if he realizes. Oh, that's an interesting point. Yeah, I haven't really thought about that. I don't know that I've been paying attention like that. Yeah, also too, just like the way that Zach talks about like picking a wife and all this stuff, it feels objectifying, you know? Okay, we're at 22:04. Time at the end says 36:09. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Like a life commitment. It's very scary.
Yeah. Well, I think as long as you guys both take it seriously, but it's about like making things work for you and what you guys want. And if there's communication, like I really feel like you can have that.
Yeah, you know, we talk so much. Communication is not a problem. We're both so like data focused and like logic focused. It's like there's no data that tells you it's gonna last forever.
You guys are both very logical people. I really think that when it really comes down to it, it's about like how you feel like right now. Yeah.
You know, I hope I wake up in the morning and like know exactly what I want and feel, and I'm gonna follow that. You know, whether it's a yes, whether it's a no, like I'm gonna do what feels right. I feel ready for marriage. Do I feel like fully ready with Zach? Like I don't know. It's hard because of the story that Zach and I have had, not being together and then being together. I love Zach very much. I've never met anyone like him.
Pause. Just really quickly, I want to point out that when you have a relationship in like the typical way, you don't have to rely so heavily on gut feelings to know whether getting married is the right choice, because you just know after like years of being together and consistent behavior, like a clear feeling of safety and love and companionship and bonding. You don't have to try so hard, right? Like, I think that just highlights the fucking problem with this show, because like I know it being marriage at the end makes it higher stakes and it's more interesting and like whatever, but it's just frustrating because they shoehorn people into this legal obligation that like they really don't need to, you know? Making the decision to get legally married after knowing each other for such a short amount of time is just not safe or fair, and it pushes my buttons that Netflix acts like it's actually a feasible expectation that you could know whether you want to marry someone at the end of like less than a month. Like, that's just weird to me. I'm sorry. Okay, 23:13. Time at the end says 35:02. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
It just feels like he's my person. I feel it in my soul and my body and my bones. It feels like such the right thing to do, and I'm giving myself the freedom to change my mind about things that right. You know what I mean?
So how many times have you been in love before this? How do you know you're in love? How do you know you're in love?
So I find myself genuinely thinking about what makes her happy. I find myself thinking about her, will she be a great mother? I find myself thinking about what can I do for her. Wow. I honestly feel that we're on the same page as far as our commitment, as far as how we feel about each other. as far as what we want our marriage to be. You get to the altar, it's like, you don't know.
So what would be the doubt that she wouldn't say yes? Is there anything in particular?
I don't. It's a big decision for anybody.
100%.
So I don't want to come across like, oh yeah, of course she's going to say yes.
That's healthy.
I feel that she is.
Healthy.
But I don't want to be overconfident here.
Are you ready? Are you excited? Are you nervous? Are you?
The thing is, I feel like I've met my match. I've met my equal.
Yeah.
My only reservation is because it's such a blissful, fun time that
I
I really
know,
hope
Christine, same.
No, I really do hope that you guys are able, it doesn't sound like you guys have had any conflict or whatever, but if you have or if you have not, I really hope you guys are able to understand how to properly handle conflict.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because girl, you can be.
He's not a man that gives up easily. He's a man that's going to continue to persevere when, life throws you curveballs.
Yeah, Adelaide, I was thinking
We always
the
want to
same
be
thing.
here.
Very
We've seen what other men
non-specific.
have taken from you, and we ain't doing that again.
Is there anything holding you back, though, from it? To make a lifelong commitment based on the amount of data that I have would accrue just a tremendous amount of risk.
You're so analytical.
I
you
know.
Yeah.
I don't blame you,
That's
man.
what I'm saying. You gotta feel it. You gotta feel it. If you feel it, if you feel it, you feel it.
Yeah. And that's the thing is, I think that I do. I know that I feel love for it. I know that. We had such a good date yesterday, so we went and forged our wedding rings at a blacksmith forge. It was so cool, dude.
Cool, dude.
We have similar goals,
Cool,
similar
dude.
understandings. We look at the world very similarly. Actually, the same way that kind of both of you look at
The
the
way
world.
that men
Just
communicate with each other
inherent,
is so funny.
The world is fucking absurd, right? It's hilarious. And
See, I don't know who I am every day of my life.
yeah, when shit doesn't work out, it's we can laugh at it, right?
Yeah,
She
yeah,
can do that,
exactly.
dude. And I love it so
Yeah,
much.
I really-
It makes me so happy.
Cheers to Micah getting married.
Oh no.
You crazy bitches.
Drunk
where's
Shelby.
my fucking phone? I need to talk to Paul.
Paul's right here.
I hate you, you crazy bitch.
Oh my god. The famous Paul.
Look at him.
Wait, Zach. Wait, come here. Meet my friend Ruby.
Oh no.
Hi. Do you miss me or do you love me?
I don't know what the fuck she's saying.
Do you like me or no?
Of course I do.
How much? Seriously. How much do you love me? Go.
Not enough.
You crazy bitch.
Hey, Paul.
Paul!
Shelby.
It's me getting involved.
Wait, I'm
He
showing
said
up to your bachelor party right
Shelby.
We're gonna come I'm showing up. He hung up.
No, he didn't.
Wait,
Yeah.
he actually just called back 4 times in a row.
Because you're
I need you
saying
to meet
nothing.
him.
I have to meet Paul.
He's a super nice guy.
Yeah.
But what?
What do you mean, but?
You know my butt.
What is your butt?
Why at the
Besides your
bachelorette
butt?
party are we
Every
talking
guy.
about this still?
I like him a lot. I think she deserves everything in the world, and I don't think this is it.
I think you guys just both don't know him very well.
I
know that. I know. But no.
Oh, you know him after 2 months?
I know him better than you do.
No, but after 2 months?
I mean, I spent 20 hours a day talking to him. Do I feel like he is everything I've ever wanted? Yes, in this moment I do. I need you to understand, no matter what I do, I just hope that you guys will support me. That's all I can ask.
I'm gonna support you. I might be pissed
Do
off.
I know they'll make the right decision? No, I have no idea. But
no one knows.
All I'm going to need
This
is
is
support.
rough.
I will be there.
I don't think Shelby understands at all, what Paul and I have built through this experience. He's someone that people underestimate.
Yes,
and it's
Natty.
listen, he's great,
time
he's great.
for
I promise
water.
you guys. When I just I hate that I have to do that. Paul is so smart. He's so funny. He's so cute. He is so epic and so good. I just want people to see that. I've been apart from him for 45 seconds practically, and I miss him so much. I love him. I wish we were together.
Mackenzie.
I'm about to text him. Paul.
We are so drunk at this point. But also, give them shots, but just water. Yes. Echelon is shrimping. She's being so cute. This, I wish that I didn't have to prove Paul or myself to my friends. Yes. So don't go on a show like this. I just don't understand. I also I don't know to what degree Netflix limits their ability to talk about it either before or after. But if this were me, I would be telling everybody in my life oh, I'm gonna do this crazy thing. I'm going on this thing and I'm gonna fall in love with somebody and I'm going on Love Is Blind. I just don't understand why your friends weren't aware that this was coming down the pike so that they had time to situate themselves. I just don't understand how that happened. Purity culture taught me I'd be too horny to think, so parents should override anything I felt. Parents, oh yeah, super, super common, and like incredibly unhelpful. I know, Echelon is being a croissant. Yes, Christine, I have stories to tell, tea to spill. Exactly, me too. I just don't understand why you wouldn't tell your friends this, because everybody seems so blindsided by her decision to do this, and I'm just like, did you not tell anyone, Micah? All right, we're at 29:26. Timer at the end says 28:53. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Is like a really great love. It's my life, it's my relationship, and you know, if he's love of my life, like that's it, regardless of anyone else's opinion.
No music. No music. And no capes. It's okay for friends to be concerned, but it feels overwhelming. Yeah, absolutely it does. And it's someone said it earlier, but it feels possessive. It's like I make your life decisions, you know? Oh God, it's Chelsea and Kwame's wedding day. And there's 30 minutes left? Oh, and it's raining. No, with the music. I'm nervous about this one, you guys. I feel like Kwame's gonna say no.
I'm already crying, y'all. And you're so excited and you just want to jump out of bed and run downstairs and open up all the gifts. That's what I felt this morning, but like 100 times. That's my bouquet. It's so beautiful.
Oh, it's a pretty bouquet.
I have been preparing my whole life to marry a man like Kwame. Kwame possesses every quality that I've been looking for. Not only to make a good husband, but to make a good man, a good person, a good friend, a loyal son. You know, I wanted somebody who was passionate, compassionate about their work, what they do, about the world, about people. Kwame is all those things. He's the most talented man I've ever met.
Pick you up, take you where we stay, take you to the beach, and on that sand we can lay. I said that real thing.
Oh, the song. I forgot about this.
I'm just so excited to wake up next to you every single day. And so I wanted to ask you if you would be willing to marry me.
1,000 times, yes! Seriously, the luckiest girl on earth.
Music.
Somebody in my life that I wanted to be with more than you.
I love you no matter what.
No music. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this.
I like to think of my life as somebody who wants to go all the way and go extreme and dive all in to whatever I decide to do. Hey, the boys. What up, baby? What's up? So if I'm gonna be married at the end of today, I'm gonna dive all into being married.
Yeah, that song is about Micah.
I might just book a flight to Vegas after this. So this arguably is the biggest decision I'm ever gonna make. There's no way that anybody in their right mind could go through what we've gone through, walk to an altar, and not have any reservations. I have nothing here that helps me get back to myself. I'm gonna drive to Portland for 3 hours and then go lay in my bed and take a deep breath and then come back. I've always been willing to move to Seattle.
Sacrifice what you want.
I'm not sacrificing, but I am compromising. I wanted to just let you know that I did find someone in the experiment. You're mad. All right, Mom. Bye. Didn't go well. Mom's been a big part of my life. Massive. She doesn't think that I used my head in this situation.
Oy vey.
You say yes to me without your mom's approval.
This like recapping that we're doing is just like really too much.
And my mom would be
Netflix.
like, you've cared for me and loved for me for 32 years, and I'm just throwing your opinion away.
Mommy's getting married in less than what, in 3 hours?
I'm getting married pretty damn soon.
Yeah. Does it feel surreal to you?
Bruh, when I say, man, like, I still, like, I'm still in a state of surprise, a state of shock. A couple months ago, I don't think, like, I don't even know what a wedding registry was. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a whole different life now. Which, by the way, I'm gonna go ahead and send y'all the link to our wedding registry right after this.
You expecting something from us, bro?
Oh my God. Thank God you guys are here. Oh my God. Would never miss this. Love you. Love you. I have such a hard time describing the feeling. Just because of all the love is so overwhelming. The gratitude I have for these people.
Chelsea's like on cloud
to
nine.
Come here to travel.
And Kwame's making jokes about
last minute,
wedding
right?
registries.
Take this on, but to believe in me, to support the decision that I am making wholeheartedly, and to believe in me.
You're getting married.
I'm getting married.
I'm so happy.
That means everything. That means more than anything I could have ever wanted from my friends and family.
Jessica.
Okay, get it all out now.
Look at my bouquet, you guys.
I know, it's incredible.
It's a fairy tale, babe.
Yeah, maybe getting married.
My heart is good. I mean, this has been the craziest journey ever. But it was so good. Like the way I described falling in love in the pods is like it was the most sacred. It's like the most sacred thing.
Whoa, Bartisa's baby is 3 months old.
I didn't have the family. I didn't have the friend. I didn't have like any influence. Like for the very first time in my whole life, like pick somebody solely for me. Never having seen him. You know?
Absolutely.
You get to meet his sister and his brother today. I'm so excited.
Oh.
Barbara is his sister's name. She FaceTimed me last night. She was like, I'm checking on you. I love you. Are you okay?
That's sweet.
Just remember what matters.
And she's married too, right?
She's married. She has 2 young kids. I was hoping they were going to get to come. But with that being said, for Kwame and I, and you might not know this, but you know, his mother is Ghanaian, as Kwame is, and she has a lot of you know, morals and ideals and religious values for that she would, you know, appreciate her son to uphold in a marriage. And marrying me does not do that. So honestly, Kwame is scared. We do not have her blessing at this time.
How does that make you feel?
I have sadness for him. I have empathy for that situation. Not even just for me, but just for the love of someone's son and their mother. Like,
Okay, but also, hold on, pause. I just am confused about the, like, marrying me doesn't uphold his, like, religious and cultural expectations, because also along with that is the expectation that Kwame is a virgin, and he's clearly not that. Like, he copped to that earlier. So this is the other thing about this that's frustrating when someone gets stuck in this situation as the partner of someone who's really committed to chasing approval from a parent, is that clearly Kwame is fine to let go of the judgment about, you know, not being a virgin. Like, he's not living fully, like, up to, you know, like, above bar in terms of his mom's expectations. So, like, why then is this the thing? You know what I'm saying? It just, like, I just really want to discourage people from doing this where we make all of our life decisions based on what our parents want. Because first of all, it will never be good enough. But second of all, well, it's not that it will never be good enough, but it's just, it's a losing game. It can up the ante very much in terms of like, okay, well, now you need to do this and now you need to do this. But it's also just disempowering, you know? Whoa. Hold on. What's happening in the fucking chat right now? 16. Who's 16? Chelsea's so cute. Bartiz has, yes, Bartiz has a baby. Apparently Love is Blind is filming in Minnesota. Okay. Whoa. The mother of Bartiz's child is 16? Allegedly 16. Whoa. If she's 16, he would not get... Yeah, that's a crime. Hello? I'm gonna need someone to fucking source that. Can we fact check that, please, before we run with that? Because let's not character assassinate people with no fucking evidence. She gave up the child because she... Whoa, what? Fax machine, where... Can you put a link to this in the chat, please? What? She gave up her social media because of the harassment? Allegedly. Okay, wow. I need whatever gossip rag that came from. Yeah, source, please. Definitely we need a source for that one, Fax. Yeah, let's all be clear. That's an accusation and we have absolutely no corroboration for that being factual. Let's not go running around now on TikTok and Instagram and different chat rooms being like, I know for certain, because we don't know. We have literally no idea if that's true or not. Also too, unless it came out of his mouth or her mouth, you know, like, just be cool, like, chill. Let's not, yeah. Okay. Anyways, let's keep going. 36:28, timer at the end says 21:50. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Wants to get in the way of that.
Yeah.
So I think, you know, that's definitely a fear.
Facts, is
you
it
know?
from the
Also,
Love is Blind
men
subreddit?
are not ready as early
take that
as we
shit
are.
with a grain of salt.
The last few weeks, he has had to grapple and come to terms with himself. Am I ready?
You're in. Like, you are ready to get married. You're ready to be a wife. And then to have someone not so ready, it's a little scary.
It is.
I mean, that's like
I'm with
terrifying.
you on that, Dini.
It
you
is.
know, like, you want to be on the same page, but like, are you?
No music. Hi, Imogen. Look at that little girl. You want to go sit up there with Echelon? Oops.
Or this is the biggest disappointment of my life.
With the music. Stop that.
Yeah,
What's up, baby?
How are you?
I'm good. What's up,
Yeah,
baby?
Imogen's just floating around on the floor.
Hey, look at y'all.
Yo, let's
sit, man.
sit. I'm so happy that y'all are here.
We're happy to be here.
Yeah,
I'm excited.
Remember my wedding?
I do. Yo, that's the best family picture we've ever gotten.
Yeah.
Was at that wedding. That was everybody.
We've been through a lot together,
Yeah.
and I am so happy to see you just grow and be the man that you are. I raised you right. You're my best friend. We slept in the same bed, so when I had to sneak out, I had you sleep on my side. So you may not be the best brother, you know what I mean? You don't check on nobody, but I know just for a fact the person you are. I know that you're gonna be a phenomenal husband, and I am looking forward to it.
I want to talk to mom. I want mom to still know that her genuine opinion, her thoughts still matter to me.
Yeah.
All right, hold on, pause. Yeah, first of all, I would caution people against taking stuff from the subreddit as gospel. These are like rumors at best, and it does seem like Bartise, the person that Bartise had a baby with, does not want to be identified. I would assume if this person wanted to be identified that they would have made their identity known. So like very much discourage from trying to seek out that person's identity. But also just be careful with taking stuff from Reddit and stuff, because like this happens all the time in the Fundy Snark subreddit, for example. Like the rumor that Dave went to conversion therapy literally started because somebody said it and then like made a joke about it, and then it just got repeated and repeated and repeated. And then people take that to be true, and it's not. We have literally no evidence about that. I think Dave himself has actually confirmed that's not true. But like this is a rumor that persists, and people cite the rumor as the source for the rumor. So just like please be very careful, especially because that allegation is like crazy severe, you know? Like you're accusing somebody of a pretty serious crime in repeating that. So please just be careful with that. Like don't get me wrong, I don't really like the way that Bartise behaved on the show either. But that's not a good enough reason to character assassinate someone. So caution all around. But also, yes, Kwame's sister seems so sweet. She seems really, really sweet and like actually happy for him, which is nice. Yes, exactly, Adelaide. Bartise consented to being in the public, but the mom and the baby did not. So please respect their privacy, you know? Yeah, let's just be respectful of that. Okay, 38:39. Timer at the end says 19:34. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Spoke to Dad.
Dad knows?
Yeah, he's excited, bro.
He's happy
He's
for you.
You haven't talked to your own father?
And he's supportive of it, okay? But let's talk about Mom, your best friend.
My best friend.
Your best friend, you know.
My best friend.
She's your best friend. You know, no one can really replace Mom.
Yes.
You know, Mom has been there for you 100%. And
110.
you know, Mom is into the word. Mom is into prayer. So even if she's not here, she's praying for you.
Yeah.
She's praying for you to be the best man, to be the best son. You know, Kwame, you still pray? Anyway,
Bruh.
I'm telling Mom. Tell Mom. Tell Mom.
Boy ain't said a prayer in like 15 years.
I always knew I would find a way for Mom to cut you off the wheel. But, hey, Mom, Kwame don't pray. Okay, I'm done with him.
Can't do that.
But one thing that I know for sure is she loves you dearly, and she'll forever love you, and she still loves you. So when the time is right, you know, when you come home, she'll get to meet her daughter-in-law. And I think she's gonna love Chelsea.
I believe so too. I think you just have to give her some time, but when that time is due and you bring her mom, you can't help it.
I love you so much.
Yeah,
you know
bro.
how much you mean to me. I'll be right there with you, Joe. I'll be right there. We got you. But there's no turning back. You turn back, I'm pushing you to.
We're not
you ain't get me all the way here.
to turn back.
No turning back.
Yeah. No
Nothing but the best.
Mind if we say a quick prayer before we head out?
Let's do it.
Come on. Shut up. All right, Father God, we just commit our brother into your hands today, that as he is going through his journey with his marriage, that you protect him. Make him the man he needs to be, the husband his wife would want him to be. And as they grow and have kids, he would be the father his kids need. We just pray that in Jesus' name, amen. Amen.
Nothing I do will speed up time.
Yeah, not telling your own dad that you're getting married is an interesting choice. I won't lie.
Let's do lighter pink. Yeah, I was gonna say I'd go lighter.
Yeah.
I'm marrying Kwame today. My decision is yes. Is he gonna agree? Is he gonna be able to get past the biggest roadblock he's probably ever faced? The biggest decision of his life? I don't know.
So please, please, please don't find anyone before I get there.
But I know he's for me. I am letting my faith in us be greater than my fear today.
Oh, we'll see if you're the only one who feels that way. I have a bad feeling about it.
Oh, look at the detailed Chelsea.
Aw,
Wow.
she looks
Let's see the
pretty.
back.
Not a worry in
Yeah, the little
world,
straps on the
and
back are
this
cute. Who is
beautiful
Joe
bride.
whatever? I don't know who that
Over
is.
here. No. Look at you.
Yeah, fact same. I know nothing
dream.
about Taylor Swift. I'm sorry.
It feels like a fairy tale.
Wow, that
As a young
bouquet is
little girl, you dream about this
huge.
day.
Whoa.
Mom, just so you know, when I was falling in love with Kwame in the pods, and I was sad that you weren't with me and you couldn't see me, I wore the bracelets you gave me. And I thought about you every day. That's so sweet. And now here we are.
Yeah, I don't know who her boyfriend is either.
I just never thought it would happen to me. You trust me?
Trust you. Your judgment, yes.
Thank you. For sure. Love you. Love you too.
Great.
Oh.
Okay. Oh man, boys, I
SpongeBob
like
SquarePants,
it.
you're
Yeah.
fine. I just feel bad because I don't know anything about Taylor Swift or her life.
Okay.
I know their family interaction is cute.
Man, perfect, bro.
You
You
guys,
missing
I
one
have,
thing.
What's up?
The shoes.
Hangnail.
I thought he was gonna be clever and be like your wife.
hurts.
Come on, you can do better than that, Zeke.
Damn, you know what? It's okay. You're using two things.
Aaron's judging me.
Oh, this must be Kwame's sister.
Yes. It is.
Aw.
Oh my God, how fab! I need her shoes though. Really are that.
Look at you.
All of this for Chelsea.
Look at
Our
you.
Chelsea.
Oh my God, you're so
Can we
beautiful.
share her?
Beautiful, Barbara.
I mean, we did it for you.
Oh, wow.
Because you are a fashionista.
Aww.
It was meant to be. Everything is meant to
You
be.
know, I love color.
Yes, you do. So something blue.
Oh, something blue.
or something new.
Oh, that's
and
so sweet.
this is really the women in our culture. They put this together, you know, and it's the kente.
That's
You know
very
about the kente
sweet.
cloth?
Yes.
Yeah. So you have a piece of Ghana with you, and we love you so much. Okay.
You're gonna be the
Yes.
miracle.
I am looking forward to just having a sister. I'm the only girl.
Well, I just want to say, thank you for, your part in making your brother who he is for me.
Aww. Oh, bye, Katie. Thank you for being
And I'm
here.
so happy you came and sacrificed to be
Yes,
here for us.
Dissel, the marriages on the show are legally
You
binding.
deserve love.
And
Love you, girlie. Yay! Are you
Barbara is so
beautiful?
sweet.
No turning back, Chelsea. I'm gonna chase you back.
Thank
I
you,
love
Barbara.
her.
Bye, Barbara.
Whatever decision you make, we support you, man.
To love.
Can we just get on with it? My God. Ugh. The fact that they're accepting of the fact that Chloe's gonna say no.
Yeah.
I know.
Everything you've asked and prayed for. Here we go.
Yeah, I feel not good about this. Chelsea's gonna get blindsided.
Yeah, this is big.
Yeah. You wish mom
This
was
man
here?
Of course.
Yeah.
has
I can't be mom.
no-
But mom loves you, regardless. You know what I mean? Just know that you're gonna do great. You're gonna be a good husband. Make us proud. Okay?
Yeah.
This man's gonna say no. Look at his face.
You'll be all right.
He looks like he's trying to figure out how to break
You
the
got
news
this.
to everybody that he's gonna disappoint them.
When I look at Chelsea, I see my partner. Someone who's very strong, someone who's very bold, someone who was loving, somebody who's very caring.
And I
Somebody who
just
was
can't marry her because my mommy won't let
very,
me.
very confident. Someone who is open to understanding.
This is beautiful, okay?
Yeah. This is amazing.
Mackenzie, let's hope so. Love is Blind should really pay for these people's therapy because this is traumatizing.
But I do have cold feet. I think it wouldn't be right to not have cold feet. There's so much coming up, and I'm scared. I'm hella scared.
Guys.
My biggest fear is that we crash and burn. We jump off of a cliff and don't have a parachute, don't have a safety net, nothing works, and then we implode. That's a pretty
Well, yeah,
scary
that's
moment.
a valid fear.
So we hope that we make the right choices.
These weddings always make me so sad because, like, I don't agree that people should just be getting married after knowing each other for a month, but I also hate watching people get blindsided in front of their family and friends. Like, this is so traumatizing.
Did you write your vows?
I did.
Okay. You're gonna wing
You know
it?
how I do it.
Yeah, they're leaving us on a cliffhanger, aren't they? Because we're going to get, like, 3 more minutes of footage, probably. Yeah. And then we're going to get a cliffhanger and coming up next time.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
Netflix playing games. Honestly, Chantel, solid question. If this were Micah, would he have made a different decision regarding the mom? I love her bag, though.
Oh, God.
How you doing? Nice to meet you.
Angie, I have difficulty trusting after Micah, too.
Okay, I love you, Dad.
I love you too, I think you made a good choice. You're both the same kind of go-getters. I think we'll all have fun together.
We will.
If he says
Create a
yes.
little family.
The flowers are gorgeous.
You've been a great daughter. You're gonna make a great wife.
All rise, please.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
Yeah, Tanya, I feel the same. Yes, Indy, I think they do play the same music.
My dad. Love you. I'm sorry, I'm shaking, baby.
It's okay.
Thank you. Hi.
Hey. How are you?
I'm glad I heard your voice and I was like, oh. Makes me feel better.
If everybody could please be seated. We are gathered here this afternoon to share with Kwame and Chelsea this very significant moment in their lives as they decide whether or not to become a married couple.
We're just going to listen to this
Marriage
for
is a
like
commitment to
75
life,
years.
the best that two people can find and bring out in each other. Marriage is perhaps the greatest and most challenging adventure of all human relationships. It's a physical and emotional joining that is promised for a lifetime. Marriage is having
Tatum,
a
sort
confidant,
of.
a partner in crime,
If
and
my
a best friend.
AdSense doesn't get yanked.
Are there any
then
thoughts that you'd
sort
like
of.
to share?
Yes. Whew.
All your guys' super chats and stuff help.
Alex
for sure.
Kwame, Owosu Ansa Apia. I love you not only for who you are, but for who I am when I'm with you. I love you because of what you have done and will continue to do to make me better.
I think
so
Barbara,
here's to jumping off
I hope
together
Barbara does too.
to the cliff of the eternal universe, not knowing where we will land, but in each other's arms. You are the jaguar to my moon. I am the moon to your jaguar. I love you, and I'm ready for the most beautiful adventure of life with you as your wife forever.
Oh, Chelsea.
I will share what's on my mind. I love the sound of your voice. I love the way you make me feel. I love when we disagree because it makes us come back together and let us know how strong we are.
He sounds
We
like
get
he's
stronger
going to
by
read
the
her the
moment.
riot act.
We get closer by the day. And the reason I did not need to write anything is because I will be able to tell you right now how I feel, and that's not something I can write down. I fell in love with your beautiful soul in an opportunity where I didn't get to see your absolutely incredibly stunning shell. And I just cannot believe that I'm fortunate enough to stand across from somebody who is as captivating as you.
The two of you chose to get engaged
I
and
don't
spend the
think
rest
it's
of your
gonna go
lives
well.
together based on a deep emotional connection. You fell in love with each other based on who you are on the inside and decided to get married sight unseen. Now is the time to decide if love is blind. Do you, Chelsea, take Kwame to be your lawfully wedded husband? Do you promise to support him in sickness and in health, in joy and in sorrow, in good times and in bad? Do you promise to love him without distraction and comfort him in times of distress, to grow with him in mind and spirit, to always be open and honest with him, to cherish him for as long as you both shall live?
I do.
We all knew what that answer was gonna be. I know, Andrea, I have a bad feeling too. Also, my back is hurting and I don't think that's helping. What is in my sweater?
You, Kwame, take Chelsea to be your lawfully wedded wife.
Hey, cliffhanger! Yeah. Coming up.
Today is so important because it could be like the very first day of the rest of Paul and I's life together.
It's like stunning.
We're more in love than ever. We're happier than ever.
You know, when you love someone, doesn't mean it's going to work out.
Today will be one of
Great,
the biggest
Mom.
decisions I've ever made in my life. I do love her, I do.
And that's what matters.
If I ended up losing her, I would not be okay with it.
I'm vacillating between that deep peace and then like,
I really, 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 really love Zach, but it's a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
I don't want to be in a marriage
It's
where
just
your
not
parents
normal.
hate me. You know, Romeo and Juliet didn't work for a reason.
This is the most
Can we
important
stop
day of my
talking about
life.
Romeo and Juliet?
I don't ever want to be a person that makes a decision like this and then comes back and be like, actually, sorry, babe, it didn't work out.
Now, if Brett says no,
No, stop.
I would be devastated. All I ever wanted for me was to
Find somebody that loves me
for what's on the inside.
Now is the time to decide if love is blind.
Will you have this woman to be your wife? Will you have this man to be your husband?
This should be a day of no surprises. This should not happen.
Well then, dramatic music. Oy, 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 you guys. It is so much. Yeah, I know. Yes. Okay, thank you. Romeo and Juliet is fiction, and also Romeo and Juliet were literal children. So like maybe let's not complain or compare about that. Oy, oy, oy. So many of these relationship issues are created by the concept of the show. Yes, Adelaide, that's what I'm fucking saying. I just, like, listen, it's not a coincidence that out of all of the seasons, there's literally 2 couples that are still together, and they're all from season 1. Like, hello? Also, I'm not convinced that Bernard and Amber are, like, as happy as Lauren and Cameron are, so I'm just saying. The way she confronted her dad was a big example of how invested she is. That's true, Jamie. And they died in the end. Mackenzie, I'm exhausted too. Tell me about it, man. Yeah, this was a bit of a long haul for today. Actually, yesterday was longer though, honestly. Let's check something really quick. Hold on. YouTube. Let me check our channel schedule. I love that it alerts me that I'm live. Hello, thank you. Okay. So, community tab. As of now, we are scheduled to go live on Friday the 14th, which is next week. That will be episode 12. That will be the last episode of the show. And then apparently we are doing a live reunion. So here's the deal. Friday the 14th, we will be streaming the last episode. And then I guess we will be taking a fucking break, until the 16th. I wish they would just do it on Saturday, but, as it were, we will be streaming the live reunion on the 16th. That's going to be a goddamn mess. Personally, I'm very excited for it, but I guess we'll see. Oh, yeah, I guess Matt and Colleen are still together, huh? And Alexa and Brennan. Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. So there's 4. It seems like everyone has beef with him because he's weird. Oh, Zach, yeah. No, Matt and Colleen didn't break up. I just choose to not accept that that's happening. Alexa and Brennan are still together. Alexa and Brennan are great though. That's a fair point. No, I think Deep Tea was on season 3. Well, yeah, because Amber and Barnett are like, you know, they're interesting. Anyways, I know, honestly, Fax Machine agreed. Okay. So like I said, we will be back on the 15th to watch the last episode, and then we will be again streaming. I know Sunday's going to be a disaster. Sunday the 16th to watch the live reunion. So it will be a bit of a live of a live. To be clear, I have no idea what we're fucking walking into. So, okay, Deep DY season 2. Okay, sorry. Please hang in there with me on Sunday next Sunday, because I have no fucking clue how this is going to work. I don't know if we're going to be able to take a break or not, or how fucking long it's going to be. So everybody hydrate, everybody bring a snack, and just like be along for the ride on Sunday. Because like I said, I have no fucking idea what Netflix is planning on doing. So, I have a feeling that they're just going to live stream something they've already recorded, but we'll see. I also don't know if we're going to be able to pause it or not, so we might just be fucking in it for the long haul, and I might just be eating on camera depending on how long it is, but we'll see. Yes, Gemma Bell, I'm excited too. Thank you guys for being here. Shout out to all of the people who became channel members today. I love y'all the most. Erin and I were talking about it. I think we're going to do a members only live stream, when we hit 50 members. So keep joining channel memberships if you guys want to hang out. We can do fun, special members only things. I think that's it. I'm gonna go eat some Domino's pizza and take a break. Bye, Christine. Bye, Petty Deb. Thank you, everybody. Bye, the other Christine. And Fax Machine. I love y'all the most for being here. I will see you guys next week. I hope you guys have a good weekend. And I'll see you soon. Yes, Christine, go to sleep, girl. Get some good rest.